There, and we're back. Sorry about that. I'm going to check my YouTube real quick. Check my YouTube studio. Because I realized that last one might be blocked. No, it doesn't have any blocks on it, so that's good. I don't know why Riker was concerned with the copyright stuff, but it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. And I'll just double check that my chats are working correctly. All right, we'll put some music on. All right, let's see what we got. Where are we going?
Void.
Get my Elden Ring wiki map up here. Yeah, so there's a Deathwraith bird in the consecrated snowfield. Some dungeons. A dragon. Yeah, so we'll start up there. We'll go to the consecrated snowfield. Because there's a few of those, and then we can go to, I guess, Mountaintops of the Giants, perhaps? I haven't gone into the Spear Color Cave. There's the Borealis, the Freezing Fog Dragon. I haven't done the Lord Contend... Or did I do the Lord Contenders, Everjail? I don't remember. I did the Ordovis fight in Oriza Hero's Grave, but there's also the Oriza Side Tomb in Lanedale. Altus Tunnel. Sainted Hero's Grave. Old Altus Tunnel. Yeah, there's still lots of dungeons and stuff for me to go check out. So, I don't think there's anything really in Caelid for me to go check out, maybe? There's the Abandoned Cave, Celia Crystal Tunnel, Celia Hideaway, maybe. Wardead Catacombs I haven't been to. So we'll start down here. We'll go to Wardead Catacombs, so we'll see if that's any different. Oops. All right. Oh, and put this on live chat. There we go. All right. Wait. Oh, I can't hear anything from Elden Ring. Right, I had muted it for the... There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're going to go over here. And what is this other marker for? Did everything up there. I do have this Everjail to check out over here too. So I will put a marker there. Okay, so we still got all the spirits fighting. Hitting pretty hard. Whoa, crap. Fell down. Damn it. Frickin' terrain, man. Shit. Man, these guys are freaking tough. Holy crap. Whoops. I'm just gonna chill out here, I think, maybe till my Scarlet Rot wears off. Fuck it, let's go out. Hey, what's up, Fireflex? Good to see you, dude. Okay, now I just gotta remember where the hell is the boss room. I think it's down there. Oh! I was just gonna try and run through these guys because they're so freaking tough. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, yeah, there's the boss room. Good. Anybody following me? Nope. Good. Alright, time to buff up. I have no idea what I'll be finding in here. Oh, yeah. I need to pop a potion, man. Burn, baby, burn! Oh, can't see him. Show me that pretty face. I can't remember, maybe. Oh, it infects you with Scarlet Rot. Interesting. Oh, it's still alive. I thought it was dead. Yeah. Red Mane Knight Olga and Golden Seed and Shining Rune of Gravity. That's where the Cicada or whatever dagger is, right? Normally? How's the sound, by the way, there, Fireflex? Is the game anything too loud or too low? Awesome. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what is down there. So we got Ash of War, Beast Roar, the various spells from Gurrank, Beast Claw, Great Hammer, Cicada. I got the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman or something from there, but I don't think I picked up the Cicada. Oh, you know what would help a lot, actually? Where is it? Talismans. And the reason why I say that is on the Elden Ring Wiki Extra Life map, the interactive map. Every place where there is talismans, they've replaced with something else. Either an item for creating talismans or, like, new spells. Alright. And then I'm going to buff up here. Because I'm going to give this guy some more... Or should I maybe come from out here? Screw it. Oh? Okay, sure. I'll do that after I talk to this guy. Okay, so when I come back, I think, is when he's going to attack me. Or are you talking about the arena down here? Yeah. It's awesome how they added that whole thing in there. So what I'll do is I'll fast travel, deal with the Beast Clergyman. I think now is when he's going to attack me, after giving him enough death root, and then I'll make my way down there and fight that guy. But so that I have time to, well, let's see how hard he is. We'll see how hard he is with yep, here it goes. I can't talk to him right now because he's taking that consistent damage. We'll just walk out here. Fast travel again. Is he still pissed? Nope. Hey, buddy, what's going on?
I won't forget. Again.
Okay, Malakath.
Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Good to know.
More feed.
Okay. Now we're going to make our way down to the, I don't have enough to level. So, I'll just make my way down there. We'll go fight that dude down there. Hopefully they fix the bug. I know where he, can fall off the edge. I watched that in one video. And then, but he didn't actually die, which was interesting. Where was it? Right here. Right. Oh! Okay. Nope. Well, time to update the death count. Damn it. Well, shit. I kind of wish there was an easier way to get down there, but, you know. Okay, we'll go on to here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Slip and slide! I couldn't fucking jump again, man. Ugh! Damn it. As is the case with the vast majority of my deaths. Ugh! Mostly from parkour. Climbing and shit. Don't fall off this time, please. Oh my god, not again. Come on, man. He just keeps falling off his shit. God damn it. So annoying. Oh, no! No! Wait! That wasn't enough to kill me. What the fuck? Come on, game. Ugh. Yuck. Is there like an easier path down here or something?
You need to go inside, Copper?
Doesn't look like it. I never had this much trouble the last time I did this. I did, I think, one shot, maybe two, to get the freaking talisman thing. Oh my god, are you fucking shitting me? Go down on this side instead. There doesn't appear to be anything to jump to down there.
The only what? Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay. Whew. Survived this one. Good. Oh, there's a... Oh! So can I just fall down here then? No, what the hell? That's not working correctly. Stupid bats. Oh, there we go. Alright. Now that we got down here. Wait, I didn't get my runes? Where are my freaking runes? Okay. Well, that's weird. Oh, you know what I totally forgot? I was meaning to change my wondrous physic here. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Then, instead, what I could do is pop the wondrous physic. Cast all my spells. Get it all back. Can't see. My own spell is fucking me. Oh, yeah. Good finish. Yeah. Yeah, got a new spell to play with, by the way. Beast Clergy Hood and all that. Dope. Does this place serve any other purpose, by the way? Oh, there's a waygate here. Okay, cool. Let's see where it goes. Fire Missoula, okay. Yeah, this is the regular entrance. I took the alternate route initially to come through here. Might as well get this Site of Grace that's supposed to be up here. Isn't there supposed to be a Site of Grace right here? I thought. There we go. Easy grouping. Does the gate at the fire giant take you to the... No, it takes you to... Or... Okay, hold on. No, because you have to come here now first before you go to the fire giant. Well, you can do the fire giant first even, but you can't get through the gate that's there until you collect all 5 of the what the fuck are they called again here? Do I even have them? These. You need all 5 of these. The keystones of the forge. And then it just burns the tree. Effectively. Yeah, but you do have to come, like, either here or somewhere else. Like, you have to fight Malakath or somebody else to be able to get this shit, right? Okay, so... Where to go? Been down... Think I've been down there? Pretty sure I have. Yeah, I have the waypoint down there. Okay. Let's go see where or what we have over here in the Lanedale area. Altus Plateau. There we go, yeah. Haven't been up here where the... So we can rip up there real quick. And up there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to get to... I'm trying to remember, where's the alternate route? Where did I go to do the alternate route? I don't think it was that fire giant. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, no. Sorry. The 4 belfries. So you need to collect. You need to use either the one imbued sword key that's here at the 4 belfries, or go collect another one, which they're in the same location they normally are, even with the mod. And then one of the waygates here at the 4 belfries takes you to Fara Missoula. Yeah, that's the way I went, and it's a different route, totally different route into Fara Missoula. So you technically have like 2 now, right? You have the one down here at the Sanctum Undercroft and this one over here. Yeah. But if you look in the you can find it on their Twitter page, I think, for the mod, the Convergence mod for Elden Ring. A changelog or whatever, their initial alpha release, and it tells you which bosses to fight to get which keystone. So, for instance, if you can't beat Malekith, you can fight somebody else. Right? For me, one of the ones I needed, it was the 3rd or 4th keystone. I think it was the 3rd one. I decided to go fight Moog for that. Because it was like Moog or Millennia. I was over 100 when I went in there. No, I did alright. I did alright in there. Hey, Tarantula. Over on YouTube there. Yeah, the Frenzy Flame spells are pretty good. I just don't like the one buff spell because it continually gives you Frenzy, or, Madness build up. I wish I could, like, have you guys in a merged chat so you could talk to each other as well. But hey, Tarantula, welcome to the stream. Okay, right. I was gonna go down here. Because now, also, I don't think Lanciax is going to be down here. And the reason for that is because you fight her in Faro Missoula. So, maybe I'm wrong about that. And maybe there will be some dragon there. I don't know. Oh, right. And then there's this Everjail down over here. I started a new playthrough as Frenzied Zealot. Hey, glad to be back. Yeah, I'm glad you're back too, dude. You caught me pretty late last night on my second stream there that I did yesterday, so I'm glad you could join relatively early. I am only about 40 minutes in, 38 minutes, so. And before this, I did an hour of, like, commentary on some news stuff regarding, like, Blizzard and Diablo and stuff, so. There's a separate video on my YouTube if you guys want to check that out. I guess technically it would be on Twitch as well. So. But I don't know how interested you are in Diablo 4 stuff, so. I'm going to be playing the shit out of that when it releases on the 1st. Super excited for that game. Despite its issues. Yeah, I'm pretty obsessed with Elden Ring too. Although I don't know, I might give it a bit of a break when I complete my first playthrough here. But I am interested to see what changes, if any, they've done for difficulty on New Game Plus and whatnot. I somehow, Fireflex over on Twitter, or Twitch, sorry, said, I somehow didn't get one of the 5 key things from Moog after I killed Millennia. Oh, that's because you already killed Millennia. You only get 1, right? You only need 1. So it's whoever you kill first, they will give you the keystone. And then you won't get a keystone after that. Because they only have specific ones, right? It's not like fight any bosses and get any number of some keystone from it. Respect on my first character, and I tried out the Blood Flame stuff. Niall was an awesome incant. Yeah, I think I might have tested it out. That or it was too high arcane for me. I don't remember. All right. Into Everjail. All right. Time to buff up. Aiden, Thief of Fire. Give me back the fire! I am the Fire Lord. There we go. Yeah. Easy mode. Oh, easy. That's what I like to play. And I typically, so when I'm just running through normal combat, I only do a couple buffs, right? I typically do Familial Consumption because it gives you mana or FP, I think it's FP, stamina, and health regen. And then Armor of Rhyme. And then when I go to enter into some kind of boss fight, that's when I go and cast all these other stuff. And then I typically use Tornado to group enemies together so I can blast them quicker. But I also now have this whiteout spell, which is pretty awesome because it's similar to Tornado. It can even, after a decent, but it'll build Frostbite way faster, I think. And also, it's a very wide radius around me, right? Tarantula says, what I love most is watching noobs exploring the game for the first time. I really miss that feeling. Yeah, you'll never get it back, right? But that's one thing that was really great about this mod for me, is that it was like, even though, yeah, I know where a lot of stuff is, at least where the dungeons, etc. are, it was the exploration and finding what's new there. And this mod, compared to other mods, has done it better than any other for me. Because I've tried quite a few gameplay overhaul mods for Elden Ring now, and I didn't really like any of them. There was always something there that was missing that I didn't like. And I haven't really, aside from specific spells, say, in the, like, the buff spells that, like, yeah, they give you some decent benefits, but then they give you these severe drawbacks to wielding those spells. I'm just like, I don't want to engage with those, right? Those I don't like. I think they should be nerfed in terms of what they give you for negatives. Or maybe that would be a buff, I guess, yeah. But aside from that, everything else in the mod's great. Meteorite of Estelle, Collapsing Nebula, and Meteor Sling. And then, Glowing Rune of Fell Flame. Fire's Deadly Sin, Flame Scatter, Flame of the Fell God, and Great Flame Sling. Okay, so I'm gonna go back up here. You start out, yeah, Tarantula says, the mod doesn't make finding things too tedious. You start out with a note that guides you all the way to the end, basically. Yeah, and then if you want to, like, collect as many as possible, then you can go to find the starting locations of the other classes and get their notes. So then you know where to look, right? Mostly what I've been doing is going and just playing through the game. I'm not following the notes for the most part yet. I did for the Clean Rot Knight set, because I wanted that set at the time. Because of its stats and stuff like that. And plus I love the way the armor looks. But otherwise I didn't. Which reminds me, maybe I'll change my look back. You know what? It's been a while. As long as I can use all my spells. That's my primary concern right now. Yeah, oh, I can't use Tornado because I'm short 1 intelligence. Well... Excuse me. Tarantula says, yeah, compare that to finding the Dectus medallion in vanilla without looking anything up. Yeah, that was a pain in the ass, right? Fireflex says, to be honest, I didn't expect the Godskin duo fight to be easier than what they put there instead. You thought that Fireflex was easier? Or Fireflex, you thought that the fight there was easier than dual Godskin? Personally, I had I had a harder time with that fight myself than a duos. Even the very first time I went in there, my very first playthrough of Elden Ring ever, I walked in with the Blasphemous Blade. Like a +8 Blasphemous Blade or something. And, because it doesn't actually do holy damage, which they're resistant to, it does fire damage. So I just walked in there and smacked them around with this. Yeah. That's what I did anyways, my first playthrough. So I was like, I don't understand why people think this is so hard. But I understand now a lot, especially if you go in with a pure faith-based holy build, you're going to get screwed in that fight. Which is why people, they don't typically want to engage with those two, so they just put them to sleep, right? So I was glad that they replaced it. I think it made more sense to have that, whatever his name is, Sarash's brother there, that rather than the Godskin duo. It made more sense to have that creature there. So it was a better... And when I first walked in there, I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm waiting on the... Oh, hey, Pinkstar. I didn't know you were on Twitch also. Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I'm multi-streaming. I don't have, like, what do you call it? I'm not affiliated with Twitch, because I just started out recently, and neither YouTube, so I'm just like, I'm not tied down to either one, so I might as well stream on both. Right. I kind of wanted to do that right when I first started streaming, but I didn't know how to get it done. And here's a tip for anybody, any of you guys that want to stream yourself and maybe want to stream on both Twitch and YouTube if you're not affiliated with one or the other. There is a... I will actually find the video. There's a... Don't pay for Streamlabs. Streamlabs, first and foremost. Streamlabs OBS, as far as I'm concerned, is a bad... it's a bad program. Because right from the bat, as soon as I downloaded it and tried to use it, I was having issues with it not displaying my game capture and various other things in there. Plus, the layout is weird compared to tradition, like the regular old OBS. OBS, though, doesn't normally have the capacity to multi-stream. Streamlabs does, but you have to pay like $20 a month for a membership to get that privilege. So with OBS, there's a plugin you can get that allows you to multi-stream for free. Yeah. And it's by this guy named Michael. His name is Michael Farrer Jr. on YouTube. That's his channel name. So I will plug this in the stream. Through both streams, technically. And here. Yeah. So, yeah, because obviously, if you could stream on both, the reason why they have that through Streamlabs OBS program is because if you start out multi-streaming, you stream to multiple platforms, then your reach, the chance of you getting a bigger audience quicker is obvious. Like, that just makes sense, right? You're going to grow your audience faster. For instance, when I was just streaming on Twitch, I typically had one person only ever in there, and it was usually one of my friends or like my brother or something. Right? Just to give me some views or something. Pity views. But since I started multi-streaming, and I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, I have you guys, all three of you guys right now, and a couple other people that are on every once in a while that are on here. And now I'm getting to talk to you guys, to somebody, basically, instead of me just playing the game and, you know, rambling to myself, which is nice. Yeah, Tarantula said over on YouTube, and it also makes more sense for the Knights Captain to be guarding Morgoth than an apparition of Godfrey. Likewise, it makes more sense. Yeah, it does make more sense. because those are his freaking elite guard, right? Alright, see you in a moment there, Pink Star. Yeah, Tarantula, it makes way more sense to have them guarding or whatever Morgott and the like, because those are his elite soldiers that he used during the War of the Shattering and everything. Instead of an image of Godfrey, like, although to be fair, Godfrey is his father. But then you have to ask, did he put that illusionary version or whatever of Godfrey there? Which probably he did. Definitely wouldn't have been Radagon. I don't think. Okay, and my music stopped. Yeah, that one's done. Play the next one. Okay, I'm going to head over here, and then I'm gonna go for a quick smoke. Oh, I need a helm that gives me intelligence. Let's see, what's a cool helm that gives intelligence? Int, Faith, and Endurance by 1. I'm at a heavy load with it on, though. What do I have equipped? That's why. Now I should be able to cast all my spells. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I'll check these spells out that I just got too. I'll be right back. And I'm back, guys. Okay, let's see. Tarantula over here on YouTube says, if you think about it, Radagon putting an image of basically his own ex to protect an omen who isn't even his child will be such a weird play. It would be. See, was it Pink Star or Fireflex? I think it was Pink Star I was talking to yesterday on Twitch about some of my theories, for instance, regarding Marika and Radagon. I personally do not think they were always one person that split in two and then came back together. I think that they were two individuals. He was chosen, and then through marrying her and becoming the new Elden Lord, etc., then they merged after the fact. That's my theory on that. Anyways. Yeah, it makes way more sense that it would have been Morgoth that did that. For instance, put the Godfrey illusion there. Because that's his dad. And he clearly respected the shit out of his dad. Like, I hope, one thing I really hope they do that would be really fucking cool is if they made some novels, like a trilogy or something, that was like when Godfrey comes into the picture as the Elden Lord, so leading up to him becoming Elden Lord. So basically like the end of the Crucible era leading into the Golden Order, then the Age of Plenty for the Golden Order, and then the fall of the Golden Order, i.e. the War of the Shattering. That would be an amazing series that would lend a lot of context to things, and they could still keep it mysterious. Because you just put it from the perspective of a character, right? So, like, the first one could be, for instance, you could keep Marika really enigmatic still as a figure. If in the first novel, it's from Godfrey's perspective. And then in the second novel, it could be from Radagon's perspective. And then the third novel could be from Morgoth's perspective. Because there's a lot of things that all these characters don't know about. Right? So you can still keep a lot of mystery and everything in there. No, it's not clear, Fireflex there. I mean, to me, it seems clear. But for a lot of people, it's confusing. Very confusing, right? They don't know if they were actually separated and then you had Radagon and Marika, or if they were two individuals prior to that. I think because of the evidence of Radagon, like, specifically hating his lineage, it seems like, because he seemingly comes from Fire Giant lineage or something, but is a Golden Order fanatic, that he, that could explain, for instance, his size compared to the regular humans and stuff too, right? And then that would explain, I think, one, his fanaticism separate of Marika for the Golden Order. Plus, he comes about at a different era of time. Like, I doubt, because the trolls are a variation of the giants, right? So maybe a troll or something mated with a human, right? And Tarantula says, I think ever since the Shattering, Marika has been imprisoned in the entire Golden Order. After that is Radagon's Golden Order, whatever was left of it. When we enter the Erdtree and see Marika. Yeah, exactly. I think you're right there, Tarantula. Because it says he came in and he was attempting to repair it while she was simultaneously trying to break it. Yes, so people, there's two sides to this, right? One I haven't seen so much spoken of, and the primary theory or whatever is that, and the primary theory for a lot of people is that he was, Radagon and Marika were always one, but he was split from her as a separate personality and entity, specifically to be her war champion, to deal with the fire giants, etc. And then he went and also fought in the Liurnium Wars between the Golden Order and the wizards or whatever, right? Those from Library of the Lakes. However, he then, of course, falls in love and marries Renala. You'd think that, so unless America is like playing some 4D chess game or some shit, that she not liking, because at the time she was a fanatic herself of the Golden Order. You'd think she wouldn't want that to happen. You could say maybe she's doing it in a duplicitous manner with malicious intent to get on the inside, to kind of undermine the Carians and everything from the inside, but that doesn't seem to have been the case. There didn't seem to be any, there's nothing about Radagon manipulating things from the inside of the Carian royal family to undermine it. Instead, he fully gave himself over to it and intermingled his fanaticism of the Golden Order with Carian sorcery and the like gravity magic and all that, right? To make like a new form of magic, essentially, that combines both. But then he was called back by America. And the thing is his loyalties at heart were still to the Golden Order overall. Because he probably would have even said, hey, I'm doing this because this is going to be better for the Golden Order than the continuing war or something, right? And he leaves because his loyalty still truly lies with the Golden Order, with Queen America, etc. And then he marries her, becomes the new Elden Lord, etc. And then Tarantula says, an illusion created by Radagon. Continuing on from before, I'll read it. I think ever since the Shattering, America has been imprisoned in the entire Golden Order. After that is Radagon's Golden Order. Whatever was left of it. When we enter the Erd Tree and see America, it's an illusion created by Radagon. We see America fall off of the shackles and turn into Radagon, and once we defeat him and the Elden Beast, we see America's actual body. So, yes and no, to some degree. I think that by that point, like when America gets trapped in the Erd Tree, I think that her and Radagon had actually fused. Like, they became one body. Two personalities in one body. The difference is unlike in real life, where when somebody has like multiple personality disorder or whatever it's called nowadays, it's one body where multiple personalities come out behaving differently. In this case, it's an actual physical change that occurs, where when Radagon takes over the body, he manifests as himself. And I think that's because of the unequal balance between him and America. And maybe he's been given more power over the body because of the influence of the Elden Beast and the Greater Will, etc. D is also twins with one single soul. Yeah, so again, I think it's different, though. It's kind of similar. Twins are an interesting thing. There's, like, natural-born twins, like Moog and Morgoth, and then Millennia and Mikla. But then there's also twins like D and his brother, whatever his name is, where instead of two souls and two bodies, but they're connected, similar to how they say twins are supposedly connected in real life. It's one soul, one body, and two separate personalities, which is a bit weird. Okay, but that's more closely related to real world multiple personality disorder. And then there's the kind of like artificial twinning, right? Where you take a male and a female, or maybe it doesn't need to be a male and a female, but you have Marika with her shadow, right? With Malekith. They're like twins in a way. They're an artificial twinning, as is Marika and Radagon. But it seems, for instance, a lot of people seem to think that part of the reason why Millennia and Mikla are cursed with their individual things wrought in eternal youth, or eternal childhood, physical childhood, is because maybe Radagon and Marika were at that point one body, two minds. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think it has something more to do with, personally, and I said this I think yesterday, Radagon is a descendant, I think, of the giants who worship the fell god, right? The fell god of the flame or whatever. Or the flame of the fell god, etc. And so he's, through his lineage, more open to influence by elder gods. And America, having become a vessel of the Golden Order or the Greater Will, etc., is also more open in many ways, both positively and negatively, to influence from outer gods. And so you have them both come together, and they having children, and those children have that negative aspect of the outer gods' influence passed on to them as well. The difference is Radagon, I think, by the time his bloodline would have been so diluted, which is by the time he was born, that's why he looks so human. America was granted power and everything by becoming the chosen vessel of the Greater Will. Millennia and Mikla were born that way instead. It's clear Tarantula says, it's clear America is the one who wants a new lord, while Radagon defends things as they are. Hence, we fight Radagon, not America. I think since America gave up, Radagon had to be... Yeah, Radagon had to be fused into her body in order to allow him to defend the Golden Order with godlike power. Yeah, exactly. Because it's clear, for instance, we fight Godfrey, we become an Elden Lord, etc. In terms of hierarchy, it's clear that there's like the Elden Lord, and then there's whoever the living god is, i.e. America, or whoever Placadusax's god might have been, right, before they fled, before the Golden Order or whatever, etc. They're the top dog in the hierarchy, and then above them even is like the Elden Beast and the Greater Will itself. Yeah, I think it was a forceful fusion. And then the body was imprisoned, and Radagon, being how he is, took up the mantle of containing America because of her supposed transgressions against the Golden Order and whatnot. Yeah. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Okay, I'm going to read some of these spells off. Cosmic Tunnel. One of the powers of the fallen, malformed stars. Tunnel through reality to instantly move a short distance in front of you. The distance is affected by your momentum. So I guess if you're walking, you don't teleport as far. If you're sprinting, I wonder if rolling has anything to do with that. Like if you cast it immediately after rolling, if that momentum will also... Because that could be a better way to use that spell, is to dodge roll, and then teleport. And that requires 38 int. So I'm not too far off from trying that out. Meteorite of Estelle. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Summons a void that emits a hail of meteorites. Hold to continue the effect. A manifestation of the power with which Estelle leveled the Eternal City. Yeah, so we've seen Estelle do that. Collapsing Nebula, a powerful gravity sorcery wrought by the Alabaster Lords but seldom taught to pupils. Fires numerous gravitational projectiles that are followed by a cosmic cloud. The cloud will then collapse and deal damage to any enemy in the area. And Meteor Sling, a sorcery taught to Radon close to the time of the Shattering. Conjures 3 meteors from the depths of space and flings them at foes. A more powerful technique to its precursor, Rock Sling. Okay. And then what else did we have? We had... So, Fire's Deadly Sin. Incantation originating from a deeply ominous prophecy. Sets both the caster and the surrounding area ablaze with raging flames. The caster's body will remain engulfed in flame for a while. Any who draw near. Charging enhances potency. The prophet despaired, looking up at the Erd Tree, for soon the kindling would burst into flame, bringing ruin. The burning of the Erd Tree is the first cardinal sin. That is not the domain of Mirman. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put this spell on, because I want to test to see... It seems like it might be somewhat similar to Whiteout, right? But for fire damage instead. And it might even actually heal me with my rune on and stuff, my rune arc. Do I have to activate that? Nope. Okay. Plus, you know, everything else for healing. So I'm gonna go test this real quick. I found a good spot for it down here. Tarantula says, it's interesting how Moog embraced his accursed identity and renounced his lineage and his parents. But later he praises the formless mother, a substitute for something he never truly had. Exactly, Tarantula. I love in this game, so much more so than the other games they've made, like Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff. There's things that are clearer, but there's also more convolution, more complexity in the stories being told by people from the various perspectives in this game, in Elden Ring. Because they take these psychological, sometimes to extremes in terms of the behavior and the outcomes that happen because of people's behavior. Right? Like Moog is a good example. Yeah, he never truly had a mother. So he substituted his mother, Marika, for the formless mother, obviously. And then Morgott, you could say, did the same thing, but opposite. Because it's not stated how often Godfrey would have went and visited them. I have a feeling that Marika would have been far more ashamed of her children, Moog and Morgott, because of her being the whole thing with when the Golden Order came in, the omens prior to that, during the era of the Crucible and stuff, leading all the way up to the Golden Order, were seen as a good thing typically. Like, sometimes good, sometimes bad, but they were portents of things to come. They were revered, they were venerated as necessary and good things for the most part. However, once the Golden Order came into play, they became shunned. They were a shameful thing to have occur to you. And it could happen to anybody, obviously, because it happened to the royals and nobles of the Golden Order as well. Yeah, exactly, Tarantula. The Crucible Knights and Godfrey, etc. Godfrey, I think, again, this would be an interesting thing to see in, like, snippets of, like, flashbacks or something like that in novels or something, of Godfrey interacting with Moog and Morgott and their relationship. Because it's clear when you defeat Morgott and when you go back there after burning the Erd Tree, excuse me, that Godfrey clearly had a much better relationship with his children in general than I think Marika did, at least with Moog and Morgott. Because look at how he interacts with Morgott when he picks him up, right? And it's clear that he still sees him almost like a child, probably because they didn't have that full-fledged relationship where a father gets to actually see their child fully grow up. And he probably would have had way more visits, and I imagine that Godfrey influenced Morgott greatly to embrace the Golden Order. Despite his time in the sewers and whatnot, right? Down in down there under Lane Dell. Whereas Moog, I can imagine maybe he would have been like fuck you in general to his dad and to his mom. Because I think for Morgott, he replaced, once Godfrey was banished, he replaced the father figure of Godfrey, his actual father, with the Erd Tree, with the Golden Order, to make up for that deficiency. And that makes perfect sense. Because if you're going to do, like, the two sides of one coin kind of thing, it would make sense for him to have those issues, right? For the father instead of the mother. Okay, so while this spell is awesome, it's not healing me when it kills shit. Hit me! Fire and ice, baby. So Fireflex says, but wasn't Radagon married to Renala and he left her? Oh yeah, that was from before, sorry. Yes, I don't think, Fireflex, to answer your question a bit further, I don't think Radagon wanted to leave Renala. Okay? And you might say, well, another question people have, of course, is, well, how could he give her the Great Rune of the Unborn? The thing is that some people, I think, don't realize, and I kind of talked about this yesterday, about aspects and embodying concepts, is that in the world of Elden Ring, the universe, etc., it seems that, so outer gods, they're concepts of things. So like the god of rot is the god of like rot and disease, but there's still life and death there. There's an order of life and death, etc. All of them, they all have some form of order to them. I think that's why you don't have the option to just destroy the Elden Ring, for instance. Although that would be interesting to see what would happen. And what that tells me is that you can change it, you can entomb it, you could get rid of it, but you can't destroy it because of what it embodies. And the Elden Ring itself is an embodiment of all concepts of like the psyche of, right? That manifests physically in the world. So it's like metaphysical and physical all at once. Kind of like how apparently Jesus Christ was supposed to be a physical representation of the metaphysical aspect of God in Christian. At least that's kind of what I've got from that, etc. So Radagon, because of who he was, his embodiment of the Golden Order fanaticism, plus then taking up the mantle of Renala's husband, so taking in the arcane as well, or whatever, right? The glintstone side of things, and intermingling those two, both the religious and the intellectual, and then the trauma of being forced, due to his duties, let's say, to the Golden Order, to leave his wife Renala, whom he clearly loved. And I don't think he had actual love for Marika, number one. I think it was more like a mutually beneficial relationship for both of them to some extent. More so for Marika in the beginning, less so obviously because Radagon imprisoned her. And so when he goes to leave Renala, unfortunately, because Marika calls him back, he then decides, he because of his embodiment of the combination of these two different kinds of orders to the world and the various concepts that go along them, right? The Carians and the moon, etc., and the Golden Order fanaticism, that birthed a new rune. Because that's another aspect of the Elden Ring, or the universe in general, is that you can birth new concepts. And he embodied a specific, there's the unfinished relationship between him and his children with Renala, and then the also potential for the future, etc., that all these things represented that might not come about. Because that could also explain, for instance, why Renala can't make a proper clone of her daughter or herself or anybody else with that rune, because it's not solidified as a concept. And then so Tarantula says, imagine the kind of warriors those twins would have been if the Golden Order wasn't so racist. You mean Moog and Morgott, Tarantula, I'm assuming? Yeah, I mean, they would have been the same, just defending the Golden Order, I think. I think they would have been both more like how Morgott is, rather than... because Morgott, apparently, he was the greatest warrior during the War of the Shattering. Like, he beat Radahn in battle, apparently. And he beat everybody else. That's why he's the king, right? That's why he's the Omen King. And then Tarantula also says, what about the Flame of Frenzy? What is the Order of Chaos? So the Order of Chaos, if you pay attention to what Hayeta says... Now, I didn't do this... I didn't really engage with Hayeta in this playthrough when I did the Flame of Frenzy ending. But the whole thing they talk about is that effectively, when the Golden Will created, or the Golden Will or whatever created, or the Greater Will, sorry, when it distinguished between things, right? So like life and death and all these different birth, death, light and dark, and all these different concepts that are together but simultaneously to some degree opposed to each other. It created disparity, and that created suffering, and that's the main contention of the Flame of Frenzy philosophy, is that the suffering is so great, it's so nihilistic, that everything needs to be brought back to a balanced center where everything is one again. But then it's unclear from that point if there's supposed to be something new that comes from that or not. Like a new set of rules, maybe. Think of it kind of like this. The Big Bang in our universe apparently happened, and the way by which things work in our universe, there's an order to it, right? And there's a process of how everything came about, apparently, and how things function now, how we got where we started, how we got to be where we are now. And that process is continuing. It's evolving over time, changing, but it's just like that scientific law or whatever, a law of the universe where you can't create energy or destroy it. You can only alter it. You can evolve it. You can change it into something new. And so the Golden Order is, I think, just an evolution of that, of whatever was at the beginning of things in the Elden Ring universe. It's separated itself by its own. That's why it's called the Greater Will, because it had the willpower to split itself off from whatever was there before. Because they used to call it, the Flame of Frenzy guys call it the One Great Will. And then the Flame of Frenzy wants to some degree, it has some validity, but it goes to extremes in what should be done to bring things back into balance. It's one of those things where it's like you can't put the cat back in the bag, right? Like once it's done, it's done. The Flame of Frenzy, I think, even if it gained control of the whole universe and melted everything down into one boiling pot again, which is supposedly how the Crucible was in the beginning, then things would still arise from it, and those things that would be living would probably come with some form of intelligence, etc., and would eventually start placing their idea of order on the universe again. Yeah. So FF Flame of Frenzy as an outer god is basically saying time's up, pack your bags. No, I don't think that's the case necessarily. I think it's more along the lines of, you fucked up. We think you fucked up. Because remember, it's like, imagine every concept. They exist, they simultaneously exist, but they don't. They're like a metaphysical thing that's out there that gets discovered through various means. And then it becomes embodied by an individual or a group of individuals. So in the case of the Flame of Frenzy, it was always there. But it had zero impact on the universe until, for instance, the Shibriri came along. And he started that whole escapade that got the Great Caravan, the traders, imprisoned below Leyndell. And their suffering created the Flame of Frenzy. They embodied the concept that already nebulously existed out there, but had no import, no impact on the world. That was like the tipping point where it could then, the concept becomes manifested as reality now, as the Three Fingers, the Flame of Frenzy. And then, so if you come along as become the Lord of Frenzied Flame, you can see by the ending of that with, what's her name? Melina, that you don't destroy everything, right? The world still exists. It's just a new order where it's way more chaos. It's more like hell on earth than anything else. But you still have entities like Melina, and she could probably gather up other like-minded folks to come and try and kill the Lord of Frenzied Flame, because you're the annex, the center of that power. If they take you out, now they have a chance because the Elden Ring still exists, but you're embodying the new order of the Elden Ring, which is the Flame of Frenzy, right? If they destroy you, if they defeat you, well, now they have the chance to put their own spin on an order that would govern things. Madness makes much more sense now. Yeah, it's directly tied to suffering. And for the game, they took that directly from nihilism in the real world. Right? The difference is that, just like you could say that, people who have no control over their emotions, they tend to extremes, etc. The same, I would say, is of a lot of different philosophies. They're thinking emotionally, less logically and more emotionally, with something like nihilism as a philosophy as a whole, I think, because they're allowing their emotional standpoint or experiences to influence what they think is a logical confluence or outcome that should occur. And because I don't think anybody in their right mind that's sane, let's say, thinks that it's actually a good idea to like wipe out all life because suffering. That's it's not just fanatical, it's insane to think that that is a justifiable thing to correct things, right? And people think that in real life about humans in general. That's why there's people that ultimately literally hate humanity as a whole. Anti-natalism as a philosophy is a good example of that. I don't know if any of you guys watching have ever heard of that. I would look into it. It's fucking bonkers, man. Basically, that like they go so far as to consider the suffering that an unborn entity might have, i.e. an unborn human, that's not even conceived yet, because they're thinking of all the past, present, and future human beings. And it's this, they try and spin it as if it's for the sake of humanity, to end suffering for humanity, that they want to effectively let humanity die out because of the suffering and mental anguish in general that humanity as a whole has gone through, is currently going through, and will go through in the future. It's an unending cycle. It's just part of life, okay? But they refuse to accept that, and so they advocate for not even having people born at all, to give them the chance to try and find some form of contentment or happiness in life despite the suffering. That's the ultimate, I think personally, is despite whatever hardships and suffering you suffer in life, overcoming that is what gives me hope. Knowing that I have the chance to overcome and be better for it, to be wiser, to be stronger, to be smarter, etc. Be a better, more rounded human being. That, I think, is a fruitful thing. But just ending things, right? The anti-natalist thing and nihilism in general seems to have kind of turned in on itself. And it's like, it's not coming from a place of for the sake of humanity, in air quotes, but instead from a place of hatred, of bitterness, of hatred, anger, etc. Which is, I think, the wrong... That's like... There's a step, kind of like a step-by-step process, I guess you could say, of like evolution for the human mind when you go through life. And people tend to get stuck in certain places. But if you overcome that hurdle of the place you're stuck in, it's like kind of like the grass is greener on the other side, but the greener grass never ends. There's always another fence to jump to get to better, greener places. And nihilism and antinatalism, especially in general, they are stuck rigidly on one part of that journey and refuse to even acknowledge that there's another place that they could go to. See, I've never seen a nihilism that says might as well act decently, because part of the problem is it's if nothing matters, then why bother acting decently or not decently? What is the difference if nothing matters? That's the downside of nihilism, where it's like this. It's this positive feedback loop, which, in case anybody doesn't know, a positive feedback loop is actually bad, and a negative feedback loop is actually good, because a negative feedback loop is open-ended, can evolve and change. A positive feedback loop instead feeds upon itself negatively to cause a negative thing that to occur. And then Tarantula said, but what is the symbolism of 3 in the frenzy Flame of Frenzy lore? I get the 2 fingers because duality is a big part of the Golden Order, but what is the meaning of 3? The 3 fingers. See, I'm not sure about that. I think, personally, Tarantula, that what it was supposed to represent is you have the 2 fingers in the 3 fingers, and if you put them together, well, you get 1 hand, right? 5 fingers, or the thumb and 4 fingers, or whatever. And from what the Frenzied Flame, what Hayata says, is that when it was the one great initially, just this one big soupy mix or whatever, before the greater will split off and took things over, so to speak, that it was one, it's a representation that it was all one, right? It was the one great. But when the greater will split off, now it became the 2 fingers and the 3 fingers, respectively. I don't know why they could have gone 3 fingers for the greater will, or the 2 fingers. But I think the 2 fingers maybe kind of makes more sense, because otherwise they would have, for instance, with Mikola and Millennia as twins, right? Morg and Mogot. Radagon and Marika. And typically omens are born as twins, remember? They're typically omen twins. It's very rare that it's an individual that's born as an omen. It's usually twins. That's probably why twins are rare, and it's rare still for them to not be omens, unless you get somebody like Millennia and Mikola. So if they would have went with the 3 fingers, then they would have had to have Mikola, Millennia, and a third one, right? A triplet. Yes, they're just a representation. They're like a metaphysical representation. It's like, I don't know, like they're avatars, right? I don't know how much you guys know about Dungeons and Dragons in general and tabletop RPGs. Typically, though, the way it works is you have a god, and they have representations or aspects of themselves on Earth, or some whatever the representation of Earth. So in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, it's the Forgotten Realms. And so, as an example, the goddess Tiamat, she's the 5-headed dragon, okay? But she has aspects of her that represent her on the mortal plane and in other realms of existence, other planes of existence. And they're not all dragons, but they're usually draconic in nature. And there's a difference between aspects and demigods. If you look at hierarchically, it goes mortals, such as humans or elves or dwarves, and then you have demigods, who are usually mortals that ascend to some semblance of godhood, but they're in an intermediary plane there, where they're not full gods and they're not full mortals anymore. So they're effectively immortal, and they're imbued with a divine spark or essence, because they embody and become a champion of that god on the mortal plane. They also have more freedom to act in the will, for the will of that god on the mortal plane, than a god itself does. Next is an aspect, though. An aspect or an avatar of a god is something like, if you fight Tiamat in the Forgotten Realms, you're not actually fighting her at her full power. You're instead fighting a physical representation, a portion of her power that she's allowed to manifest, and that will usually manifest as a form of dragons. It's not always a 5-headed dragon. It's not always a 1-headed dragon, but it could be like any one of those things. It depends on where you're at, what's going on in the world, and how much power is Tiamat allowed to put onto the mortal plane, where she's directly controlling it. A demigod is not controlled directly by a god, but an aspect or an avatar is. So the way I see it is, it's basically, in Elden Ring, something similar. You have humanity Then you have the Elden Lord, whether it's Placidusax or you that becomes the Elden Lord, or Godfrey or whatever, or Radagon. So you're a demigod, sort of. And then there's the children of the Elden Lord, and those who are imbued with, say, the divine essence. So people who become demigods, champions of whatever god, say the greater will, they then have children. Those children are technically of varying powers and scope, but they're still considered demigods, because I don't think all the demigods, I do not think they were all Marika's children, born of Radagon and Godfrey. Because the only children spoken of regarding the demigods that came from Marika are Moog and Morgoth and Godwyn. Godric is a descendant of Godric, or Godfrey. So he's probably, like Godwyn, before he died, he probably had his own family, had his own children, etc., who probably intermingled with other people, probably nobles, mostly, of the Golden Order. So, but similar to Radagon, if my theory about him being descendant of the Fire Giants is correct, his lineage, it's so far along where it's been intermingled with humanity that it's diluted the Fire Giant size, but it's still, you could still see it there. And it would explain why, for instance, Radagon having children with Renala ended up having these children who were of demigod stature, even though he wasn't necessarily he might have been descendant of a demigod of the Golden Order and a Fire Giant, which means that his lineage, his bloodline comes through with Renala, which is kind of like another noble or godlike family, a blessed family, in other words, and their children are blessed in turn, and they're automatically considered demigods because of it, because of their bloodline. And then all the other demigods that have died, that's why there's so many walking mausoleums, because they're for soulless demigods who were killed by the Rune of Death. That's what those are. And they're not all Godwyn, because there's only one Godwyn body, and that's in the deep root depths, right? At the base of the Great Tree. So there's a whole bunch more other demigods of varying degrees in power based on where they were in their bloodline, how far down a descendant they were. That's why Godric, generally speaking, was so weak compared to, like, say, Millennia, because Millennia is directly descended of Radagon and Marika. And then, so you have the Elden Lord, who is imbued with even further power by the Golden Order, or whatever the order is at the time, because, like, let's say take Placidusax as an example. They become a step above the demigods. They're still a demigod, but they're not a full-fledged god. And then you have Queen Marika, who is, or Placidusax's god, that they were Elden Lord for. They're a living god, similar, I would say, to something like Jesus Christ. They're not God himself or itself, but they're a representation, like an avatar, so a more powerful embodiment of those representations in the world. And then you have the Elden Beast, which is either, I don't think it's more powerful than Queen Marika. I think it's somewheres on, like, equal par, because there's also something to consider regarding roles. A good example of this is in the Forgotten Realms for D&D. Every single deity in the Forgotten Realms, there's a tablet that is associated. Think of like the 10 Commandments from Christianity or whatever, where they're written on the tablet that tells you, like, how to live a good or just life or whatever, right? What's the word? Holy crap! I can't remember this word. Whatever. Anyways, the different aspects represented here in, like, the Golden Order, Marika, and the Elden Beast, and the Greater Will, and etc. They all have roles, okay? And it's almost like it's written in stone, but those roles limit their influence in certain ways. So Queen Marika has massive influence over the mortal world, but the Elden Beast doesn't. It's like the guardian of, like, the heart of the Erd Tree itself. That's why you fight it after Radagon. And why do you think Radagon reforged the sword Renala gave him? That was because he's now the representative, right, as the Elden Lord of the Golden Order. So he can't be walking around shamefully because he got married in secret, apparently, to Renala. So he can't be walking around out in the open with a sword that is clearly of Carian royalty make. That would expose him. They're thinking politically, socially, how would this look? So but he doesn't want to get, he still has that love and deep ties to Renala, to the Carians, to his children. He doesn't want to throw that away. So he takes the sword, he reforges it in the image of a weapon meant that is representative of the Golden Order. But if you know anything about anything, you look close enough, you can see the hints of what the sword was before it was reforged. So he still has that tie to his old life because he loved that old life and those that were in his life. But he has a duty to the new order. I don't know. It just because maybe in the beginning it was secret or something. I don't know. You could also say maybe it was to show that he has fully gone over. His loyalties now fully lie with the Golden Order. But he could just say, this is a new sword that I was granted or that I forged to represent my role as Elden Lord. Kind of like Godfrey's axe or whatever, right? But in reality, he just took his old sword from his love, Renala, and reforged that. I think it's pretty straightforward. It was more a political, social thing. And regarding it being secret, maybe it was only secret at first. So now he's having even more pressure with him being chosen as the Elden Lord to show his switch in loyalty back to the Golden Order, where it, quote-unquote, rightfully belongs. Again, that's all speculation. We don't fully know. It's just hinted at. But I think it makes sense because they're drawing so much on actual what motivates people, right? Because that's kind of the downfall of like America and all these other figures. Despite their massive power, they are still just people. Physically, metaphysically, they represent way more than like a normal human being, but psychologically, they're still just people. It's kind of the tragic downfall of all these individuals. So you could expect in the future, if you were to use some forethought thinking about your character as the new Elden Lord, you're going to go through the same shit, one way or another. It's an unending cycle because they're all based in humanity. Okay, so I will go to... Right, I was going to go up here. Let's get to it. Go kill some shit. I do love talking about this stuff, though, so keep asking me questions. I'm probably wrong about half this shit, but whatever. The evidence, at least so far, doesn't, in my opinion, isn't contradictory to any of those things. See, the difference is, are you looking at things logically, or which is one side of things, or are you looking at it from the perspective of how do people actually behave? And people, regardless how logical they claim to be, people are always contradictory. There's that duality in humanity, right? Oh shit. Not dead. Good. He gave the sword to a misbegotten later. There was something dubbed from the files as Leonine misbegotten, children of Radagon. So, with the... let's see here. Something happened to my chat. Oh, that was weird. So he gave the sword to a... So, do I have that sword? I might actually have that sword. I'm gonna go back here real quick. I'll check. I thought I had it. Maybe I don't. And that's a great sword, correct? Yeah, I don't have it. Never mind. Oh, they actually changed this from a colossal greatsword. Oh no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Never mind. Where is that actually? So I don't have it. I don't have the sword, but I'm going to look it up because it's what's it called? Golden Order Greatsword. So, greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself, forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. So that's what that says. Dropped by Misbegotten Crusader in the Cave of the Forlorn. So that is up in, yeah, that's the one up in, whatchamacallit? Up in the Cave of the Forlorn in, Consecrated Snowgrounds. I need to reload my chat from Twitch because it doesn't seem to be quite working right. Okay. So. Okay, so Leonine Misbegotten Children of Radagon. Let's see what it says on the wiki regarding the Leonine Misbegotten. So Leonine Misbegotten is a great enemy boss in Elden Ring. This Elden Ring Leonine Misbegotten, this Misbegotten is a feral humanoid with bestial features and a thick crimson mane. It wields a large greatsword and is found at the end of Castle Morn. This individual has stolen the treasured sword of Castle Morn, the one Edgar promised to protect. He is summonable for this fight if his and Irina's questline have been progressed to a certain point. It's an optional boss. The Leonine Misbegotten is extremely aggressive, and it may be difficult to find openings to attack it. There's a lesser Misbegotten warrior. It's the normal version of it. And then, where is it? Well, what's the boss here? Is it Misbegotten Crusader? Sorry, that's the one I need. Okay. Misbegotten Crusader is a field boss in Elden Ring. Misbegotten Crusader is a variation of the Leonine Misbegotten boss, wielding the Great Golden Order Greatsword, and is found in Cave of the Forlorn in Mountaintops of the Giants. It's actually not Mountaintops of the Giants, it's actually the Consecrated Snowfield, but whatever. This is an optional boss, as players don't need to defeat it in order to advance in Elden Ring. However, doing so yields useful items and runes. This is an optional boss, but it must be defeated in order to receive the legendary Armaments Trophy. Closest Site of Grace, Cave of the Forlorn, multiplayer, you can summon Spirit Ashes. The end boss of the Cave of the Forlorn, and then there's like fight strategy. There's lore. A Crusader is one who fights for change, whether it be political, religious, or social. Since Misbegotten are widely regarded as heretical, this one may be fighting to protect them. The reason for having the Golden Order Greatsword may be a remnant of their internal file names as Children of Radagon. So, here's the thing though. I hope you're not taking that to mean a physical representation, right? I think what it means is philosophically or socially or politically, Radagon probably they probably started worshipping Radagon once he became Elden Lord, or maybe even before that when he was the champion of the Golden Order that fought in the Liurnian Wars and all that. Because they're okay. I don't want to say the Misbegotten are stupid, but compared to humans, they are less intelligent, right? They're less evolved creatures, seemingly, for the most part. Not all of them are, because look at the Smith in the round hole table, right? Or I think they would have started following him and worshiping him, especially once he became Elden Lord. And it's possible that he might have taken some of them under his wing. And what may have happened is that because he now uses Marika's hammer, which is Radagon's hammer now, when you get it. And that would have been like when they fused bodies. So maybe one of them, the one that became the Crusader, the champion of the Misbegotten, took up his sword and left with it. Just simply because they were present, right? And they probably got control of the weapon because they were the biggest, strongest Leonine Misbegotten that was there. I don't take it literally. It's just weird that beings touched by the Crucible would be so loving of a Golden Order fanatic. I think it's because they would have looked at... It's quite possible, because he was a hybrid in mind of both the Golden Order and Glintstone sorcery. Let's just say, generally speaking, the two factions, right? Liurnia and Leyndell. It's quite possible that he may have been more open to accepting the Leonine Misbegotten if they started following the Golden Order. I think for Radagon, he was so fanatic that he didn't just want humans to follow the Golden Order. He wanted everybody. He would have seen it probably as a good thing if every living thing that was sentient and intelligent, to some, didn't matter what degree, became part of the Golden Order. Because the Golden Order is supposed to represent all, but there were many outliers, such as the Omens, such as the Misbegotten, right? He would have, I think, wanted to, and probably would have politically and socially been working towards integrating them into society to some degree. They wouldn't be on the same par as, say, the nobles, like Kenneth Haight or anything like that in terms of stature in society, but they would have been part of it. Mikla in that respect. Yeah. I mean, Radagon and Mikla have a lot in common, right? So I think Radagon has more in common with Mikla than Millennia does. I think Millennia is more like, if you took, like, I don't know, the traits of Radagon and Marika, which one is stronger in terms of personality and stuff? For Mikla, it's probably Radagon, then Marika in order. So Radagon's the stronger influence, a stronger influence of Mikla than he is on Millennia. But there's an intermingling of both of them there in both children, obviously. But generally speaking, in real life too, I don't know if any of you here are fathers. I'm not a father, but I've been around a lot of kids, watched them, literally help them grow up in a lot of different cases. Been there with them for years and years. My niece and my nephew are a good example of that. And especially for boys, well, boys and girls, it's very important to have their father in their life. But typically, boys are far more influenced by their fathers, or the lack thereof, than girls are. Like, or I should say, it's to different degrees in different respects, right? And if you look at Mikla, he definitely embodied an open mind when it came to learning and wisdom and philosophy, society, politics, etc., magic, whatever. Everything he dealt with. That's why he came up with his own idea of, like, a world order, created the Halig tree, right, as something that would hopefully ascend and become better than the Golden Order, because he saw the limitations of that. He saw the limitations of the Carians. He saw the limitations of all the different things that have happened, or maybe that he knew of, and is like trying to make something that can either integrate or take aspects of everything to have a better, more well-rounded society. Okay, so that one's done. Let's go to this one. Well, music. Oh, shit! Almost lost my controller. Well, Millennia is subservient to Mikla for one, right? Afraid of him to a certain degree. I think though her fear is not like terror, right? It's more like respect for his power, for who he is, because he's not just like out of the demigods. She says he's the most fearsome or what and powerful. It's not. I don't think she's talking solely about as like power, like output, but also his mind, his integrity, his character, everything about him is on a whole other level, or was, compared to everybody else, which is why she like subjugates herself to a degree to him. She becomes his subject, his lesser, but she willfully does so. Because I mean, let's be honest, if she wanted to, she could physically kill Mikla. She probably knows that. She's the greatest warrior the Golden Order or the world has seen till you come along and defeat her, right? As the new Elden Lord or whatever, the upcoming Elden Lord. As the Tarnished. Yeah. Well, kind of. I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's like a concept that becomes, it's metaphysical and physical at the same time. A transcendent thing that's both realities or whatever, right? Mental and physical. But I think Mikla's power over people, his charisma, is a natural one, first and foremost, that then began to manifest as like real world things, like physical things, like Trina's lilies and Mikla's lilies, just like the Aeonian butterfly is a physical representation of Millennia and her power. But also it can be augmented by magic, because there's the bewitching branch and stuff, right? Now, did Mikla intentionally make those things or do those things? Maybe, maybe not. It might just be the fact that his divine spark as power within him, his divine essence being a demigod, it just kind of like magically makes these things appear. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the bewitching branch, anything to do with sleep is connected to Saint Trina, i.e. Mikla. Right? That's another interesting thing. Mikla being Saint Trina. Again, it's this idea of duality. I think duality, again, as a mainstay for like the Golden Order and the characters connected with it, is easier to do and easier to explain, despite the mystery that abounds in the game, in the world, than Three Fingers. If you just leave the Three Fingers as its own entity off to itself, the way it is, the Flame of Frenzy and everything, right? That's simpler to have it as that, as an antagonistic force, than as the main force of the world up to this point, which has been the Golden Order. Because again, then you'd have to go, oh, like, what is there going to be 3 variants of Mikla? Is there going to be 3 aspects or versions of Millennia? Melina? America, etc. Like, that'd be fucking weird, right? Easier to just keep it down to 2, which is convoluted and mysterious enough as it is, and confusing enough for a lot of people. So okay, where was I gonna go? Right. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I need to go for a cigarette. I'm back. Let's see, Tarantula. You said... I watched a video earlier that explains why Crucible Knights are a certain color. Take gold, add red, the Rune of Death, you get copper. Well, there's actually, I think, technically 2 types of gold. It's kind of like unburnished gold and like pure gold or something. So it's alchemical in nature, right? What happens when you mix certain things together to get one form of gold, but then maybe you take something out, like you said, like the Rune of Death, and now you get the golden order colors? There's a lot of alchemical stuff in this game, yeah. Yeah, man, I love that you guys are bringing up these concepts and ideas and everything, because I've had essentially one person off and on, very little, a buddy of mine named Val, to discuss such things with, since this game released. But that's frequent and, like, infrequent or whatever. And I love having these discussions, because there's a lot of this stuff I've been ruminating on, like, since the game released, for instance. So if any point in time you guys think I might be wrong about something, I don't expect you to fully go along with what I say. What I would like, however, because we don't have to agree on everything. I don't believe anybody should be like that. I think that's dumb when people do. That's when you have fanaticism and stupidity in people. What would you say? With criticism, or if you think I'm wrong or something like that, point it out, give me a good reason, an argument, so to speak, and I will, of course, consider it. I am not dogmatic in my thinking, typically. Yeah, exactly, Tarantula. The Ancient Dragon Lightning is red, but the Order's Dragon Cult's Lightning is mostly gold. Yeah. I think the bright gold color is like the distillation of gold. Kind of. Whereas the pure form, the natural form of gold, is the, like, Red Lightning or the Crucible Knight's armor and weaponry and spells. That's the beauty of the Western world, usually, is you get to think whatever you want, man. Okay. Go down to this dungeon. Yeah, no, I get it. It's all good, man. Speaking of Saint Trina, ooh. Okay. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Thanks for the larval tear. That was unexpected. Almost jump scared number 1. Oh shit, thanks. I always forget that, man. Not always, but a lot of times. There we go. Whoopsie. There we go. Thanks, Tarantula. Oh, what the hell? I took it off. What the shit? There we go. That was weird. When I clicked it, it didn't take it off for some reason. Bastard. Anything in here? My regeneration is so good that this fire spell doesn't even hurt me. I truly am the Lord of Frenzied Flame. I have mastered it. Nothing here. There's something here, though. Stupid catapults. Oops. Getting stuck. Just insta-give them. There we go. Give me treasure. Where are you, bastard? Where is it? Oh, he's shooting me from up there. Wow. Come on down, big boy. Yeah. Taking care of business. Draconic Epitaph. Wait. Didn't I already have that sword? Lightning Slash. I think I already have this sword. See if the dragon appears. Because it's supposed to appear here. No dragon. Lightning ram. Yep, I don't think she appears there anymore because you kill her in Farm Azula now with the mod. Just to get a bit more poise. Bad dodge, buddy. Early, whatever. Now, I thought there was two. Oh, yeah, there's another one over there. Black Knife, nice. So what's cool is I can combine the Black Knife with the, whatchamacallit, with Malekith's Blade or the Spell, I do believe. Because they're both greater, like, death burn or whatever the fuck it's called. Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. Oh, this dungeon, okay. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm eating some food right now. I'll be right back. I gotta put some dishes in the sink and whatnot. I'll be about 5 minutes here. And I'm back! Oh, this time I didn't even put my returning shortly thing up. Whatever. But I shouldn't have to walk away from my computer for a while here, so... Now that eating, smoking, etc. dishes are dealt with. Alright. And I can't level up yet. Probably will be able to at the end of this. Burn! Oh, the fire opened it. Dope. Yep, there's the shadowy dudes. Is this a ladder I can kick down? Nope. Huh. Let's go back this way first. That's cool that the fire can open up like secret passages and shit. Why is my... Fuck you, you creepy bastard. If I wasn't expecting something like that, that'd be a jump scare for sure. Come into the light. Anybody else here? Come into the light, my child. God damn, I love that spell. Don't I, like, fall down here or something? Yep. Oh, shit. Do you remember if there was a gate before the Radon Festival place? What do you mean? Like, where specifically? Do you mean to get into the castle? Fireflex? I know there's one to get to the bridge, and then there's one that can take you to, but you have to have it activated at a certain point to get into the center area right before, like, the boss fight area and whatnot. Oh. So that one requires you to, it needs to be activated somehow, I don't remember. Now, just so you know, no matter what, you have to do the boss fight where everybody's standing around and Buddy's doing his speech for the Radon Festival before you can continue on with that quest. No matter what, you have to do the boss fight first. So, I don't know, my recommendation is to just get to the, I think it's, where is it? There's a place, I think, in, let me check the map. I don't remember what it's called. In Caelid. I think it's Fort Gale. At the very top, there's two portals now, two waygates there, I do believe now. One is at the top, one is somewhere else in there. I think down below in one of the rooms. The one at the top, I do believe, takes you to the bridge. The impassable gate bridge. I could be wrong about that, but you can make it across that bridge. I don't remember how, though, exactly you're supposed to get the waygate open. Let me see. For the one that brings you in there. Waygate within Redmane Castle teleports you to the waygate next to impassable Great Bridge, Site of Grace. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what it says here. So Fort Gale, located at the top of the watchtower of Fort Gale, transports you to Redmane Castle Island, just past the impassable gate bridge. So, what you want to do is you want to go to Fort Gale. If I'm correct here still, if it's still there, you go to Fort Gale, you climb right to the tippy top of the highest tower there. And then you take that one, and it puts you just on the other side of the impassable Great Bridge. And then you run up from there and go around, like, through Redmane Castle to get up to where the boss fight is. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck, young wanderer. Okay. God damn it, target him. Fuck. Burn, you son of a bitch. Bugger. God damn, I hate those things so much. Okay. And And this guy, I do believe I have to lead all the way down. Come on, big boy. Which side is it on? It's got to be on this side. Alright. Nope, that's the way out. Oh, it's back here. Come on, fucker. There we go. Definitely interesting mechanics. I like it when they have different mechanics like this in dungeons to open doors and stuff instead of just your traditional, you know, fucking pull a switch somewhere. Oh shit. Thanks for the lift. My music ending? No. It's just getting quiet for a moment. That's all good, Tarantula. Fireflex says, have you tried one of the blood spells out? I don't know how it's called, but it summons a rain of blood and it's extremely strong. I haven't really explored. Because a lot of the spells that I have, I simply do not have the requirements for it. Like, I might now because I actually have I now have 37 arcane. So maybe after this dungeon, what I'll do is I'll take a look at those and at least test them out. A lot of them I'm probably not going to try, like actually play with, but check them out and see how they work anyways. Alright, let's see what we got. You like fire, boyo? Ha ha ha! And Shining Rune of the Storm, nice. Anything else in here? Okay. Wow, that goes deep under there, hey? Well, we'll go back to... Actually, it doesn't matter where we go. We'll go over here. Because I want to go kind of down in there and explore. But we shall check out some of these, spells. See what we got from this. Cyclone, Dematerialize, Suffocate, and Storm Shatter. Oh, how this mod makes me smile. Yeah, I love how this mod has been put together, man. And I can't wait to see what they do in the future, because they're going to be supposedly adding more things in there, so... I'll just grab... Well, I'll grab anything that I am not... Or that I am able to wield. Yeah, except for these. These require like 38 and 40 arcane in it. So I'm close to being able to wield those. There's Blood Rain. Lots and lots of spells. Tarantula says, yeah, this is just the alpha. Arcane and Faith is pretty good because you can combine Bleed and Rot. Yes. The combos of spells in this is so much better than in vanilla Elden Ring. Especially with the buff spells, I'll say that. Because I'm a big buff guy, obviously, right? That's primarily the kind of spellcasting I like. Alright. So, what we're going to do... I'm just going to go right from the top. Just to display, I guess. Alright. So, Swift Glintstone Shard. Carrion Slicer, of course. Love that spell. Glintstone Arc. Seems faster than normal. Energy Shell, which is a buff. And this spell. This one, I think... Let's see. Oops. Right, increases all absorption by 35%, increasing total stamina by 10%, but it disables passive FP regen, and you lose 10% of total FP. That's why I don't use it anymore. Sorcerer's Lucidity. This is a good buff. Like, really good. So it gives you, reduces the FP cost of sorceries by 10%, reduces the stamina cost of attacks by 10%, and reduces the FP cost of weapon skills by 10%. That's just awesome. On the test dummy? Oh, yeah, I could go do that. I totally forgot about that thing. Hey, Copper. What's up, buddy? No, no, no. Go lay down, Copper. Alright. Not too bad. Glintstone Arc actually seems to do a decent amount of damage. So here's the quick one. And you can do it over and over again, of course. That hits hard. Then pops barrier. Shard Spiral. That spell is interesting because it hits multiple times. Great Blade Phalanx. Not too bad. Carrying Acuity. Another buff spell. And Gravity Well. Not too bad. Shatter Earth, Rock Burst, Rock Sling, Rock Blaster, Gravity Armor. By the way, I don't recommend this spell because it slows you down a lot, like dramatically reduces your movement speed. Collapsing Stars, Meteorite, Implosion, Rock Heave, Distortion Field, and Frozen Crackle. Also, I can take this off for now and put Moon of Noxtella on. Then I have an extra spell I can equip. Yeah, they do look really cool, the gravity spells. Oh, I have 2 extra spell slots. Never mind. Cragbolt Bubbles and Frozen Lightning Armament. So here's a quick press. And then here's a charge. That's not much different. Rock Burst. I don't know if this is a ranged spell or not. Oh yeah, it is. That reminds me of the Druid's like Landslide, except better and way faster. Alright, Rock Sling. So dual casting is still kind of slow. Here's Rock Blaster. Oh yeah, this one. This is one that you can hold. So that's pretty good damage. And I know it has like good poise break and everything on it. Gravity Armor. The one that drastically reduces your movement and shit. Let's see. Yeah, it gives you physical absorption by 40%, non-physical by 10. Also, while active, enemy attacks are less likely to stagger you, and light attacks will rebound off your body. Like, this spell would be okay if you combine it with Teleport. Collapsing Stars. This spell looks crazy now. Seems to break poise really good. Meteorite. See, the thing I don't like about spells like Meteorite is that they're not directly targeted, right? Reminds me of Falling Star Beast, my top 4 boss fight. Yeah. I haven't actually fought one of those yet in this game, so I'll eventually get to one of those. I know there's at least 2 in dungeons you can fight, and then I think there's 2, and then there's, of course, the one up by, Volcano Manor, and the one by Lanedale. Implosion. Rock Heave. So that's the charge version. Here's the quick one. And you can do it pretty quick. Distortion field. What does that do again? While in the area, all physical damage you deal is increased by 5%, your casting speed is increased by 30, and your physical absorption is increased by 10%. Enemies in the area will be knocked away, and enemy spells will be deflected away from the area. That's pretty good. Frozen Crag Bolt. A lot of these, Ice Lightning Dragonkin spells are like this, where they're, kind of like delayed. Right. Okay, Cragbolt Bubbles. Frozen Lightning Armament. Okay. Go get some more. I wish there was a Site of Grace down here so I could just step on it and... Alright, Cragbolt Wisp, Armor of Bubbles, Great Dragonkin Bubble, Cragbolt Mine, Dragonkin Retaliation, Cragbolt Upwelling, Underworld Bubble Shield, Lava Dart, Magma Shot, Molten Stride, Burning Rancor, Familial Consumption, and Lava Spray. Cool. Oh, you can only have one out at a time. Oh, cool. It sits above your head, then it flies out. Armor of Bubbles, of course. This spell is actually not too bad. Armor of Bubbles. Because it gives you additional stamina regen, increases physical absorption by 20%, and reduces equip load by 20%. Yeah. But the effect ends after 1 minute or being hit 3 or more times, which is why I don't use it again anymore. It's just too easy to lose it. Cragbolt, Great Dragonkin Bubble. Holy shit, did that hit as hard as I thought it did? Oh no, okay. I don't know why it was hitting it so much harder. Crazy. What was before that? Why was it doing that? Huh. Okay, Cragbolt Mine. This one's interesting. Dragonkin Retaliation. This one is a counter skill. And, so, swing your staff to dispel incoming sorceries and incantations, using their power to retaliate with frozen Cragbolts. The spell can also parry attacks from enemies, which is pretty cool. Cragbolt Upwelling. This one is pretty wild. And of course, Underworld Bubble Shield, Lava Dart, Magma Shot, Molten Stride, puts fire under you, Burning Rancor, of course, Familial Consumption, Lava Spray. Alright. Magma. Gelmir's Fury. Of course, Blasphemer's Outrage. Lava Pool. Then into the Night Sorceries, Night Shard. Quicksilver Affliction. Night Maiden's Mist. Darkness. Unseen Blade. Assassin's Approach. Ambush Shard. Night Stars. And Curse of Midnight. So, let's, I'll go through. So, fires a lump of condensed magma. It explodes a short delay after hitting the target, charging enhances potency and further delays the explosion. Conjures the surge of magma from the earth, covering the area. Charging extends the surge of magma. Blasphemer's Outrage, of course, the buff. Lava Pool. Conjure a large pool of lava at your feet, causing damage to any enemy it touches. Night Shard. Swiftly fires a semi-invisible projectile. Fires a projectile that applies a poison of life-sapping silver, dealing damage to the target slowly over 10 seconds. This mist is similar, but it's a mist. It's a fog instead. Darkness, of course. Unseen Blade. Hides your weapon and increases the magic damage it does for 90 seconds. Assassin's Approach silences your footsteps, reduces fall damage, and the sound also increases critical damage by 20%. Ambush Shard, Night Stars, fires 3 magic stars that produce to the target. Sorcery can be cast while in motion, charging enhances potency, and Curse of Midnight. Fires a projectile that causes curse impact. Curse lowers the target's absorption to magic damage by 10% and slowly drains the target's HP over 25 seconds. Let's go do it! I obviously don't have all the spells in the game, but that's okay. Let's see what the range of this is like. Oh, that's not too bad. So if I go 1, it just fires 1. If I charge it, it fires 3. And then the effect it does afterwards too, the magma on the ground, is pretty good. I like that. Gelmir's Fury. Boom! Very much reminds me of the Flame of Frenzy. And Lava Pool. Whoa. Cool. See what its max damage gets up to. So 3,585 damage. That's not too bad, man. Let's see if... Can I do a charge one? Oh no, it'll just double cast it. Yeah, that racks up way faster. Night Maiden's Mist. And it's an AoE. Wow, look at the damage that thing's racking up. Before it ends. Holy shit. 12k damage. Almost 13k damage. That was fully charged up now. It doesn't say how long it lasts for, but... Yeah, no doubt. Let's test out Darkness. Interesting. Unseen Blade. Make my sword invisible. Thank you. Assassin's Approach. Ambush Shard. Interesting. It's like you're pulling it from behind them. Night Stars. Curse of Midnight. I'm gonna test once it wears off. I'm gonna test I'm gonna see if I can stack if they're different debuffs So Quicksilver Affliction, Night Maiden's Mist, and then Curse of Midnight. See if I can stack them all and see what the damage can go up to. Man, look at that. Holy shit, I may have found a new combo I might want to rip around with. Those 3 spells. Right? Man, I think that's better than Rot and shit because you don't have to apply a status effect. It just auto puts it, they immediately have the debuff on them. Because then the other thing these spells do... well here, let's go back. Yeah, I might rip around with those. And, because those would be really good versus bosses and stuff. So this one, it just life-zapping silver. This one, dealing damage to all caught within, including the caster, so I don't want to get hit with that. And then this one, lowers their absorption to magic damage by 10% and slowly drains the target's HP over 25 seconds. Yeah, magic ain't OP, guys. But how do I get to the Raw Dawn Festival again? Okay, so first, Fireflex, you have to defeat the boss, right? You have to make your way through the castle to the point where that, like, other waygate inside is, unless you, right? And then, from there, there's a Site of Grace, where the dudes on the flamethrower cannons are. There's a Site of Grace just past them. Go through the fog wall to fight the boss. Once that boss is defeated, warp back to the waygate, and then walk back in, and you can talk to the NPCs like Blythe and whatnot that are in there. And then you'll have to take the elevator down at the back of the top of the tower to go down to where the waygate is to get into Radon. Yeah, so Quicksilver Affliction, Night Maiden's Mist, and Curse of Midnight. That's awesome. And then that would enable me to just sit there and focus on, you know, just fucking swinging my sword and shit. I'll figure something out with them. Okay, where was I? Up here. Because I also have, so now there's Star Swarm, Quicksilver Shard, Eternal Darkness, Night Maiden's Fog. I think that's all around the caster, dealing damage to all enemies caught within. So this one might be better than Night Maiden's Mist. Simply because this Night Maiden's Mist can hurt the caster as well. This one doesn't. Night Comet, Unseen Form, Stars of Ruin, Quicksilver Comet, Thea's Mist, Rancor Call, Lingering Blight, Rally the Legion. The Sorcery of the Deathbed Companions, Champions of the Soulless, increases the damage of all summons and allies by 10%, increases their defense by 15%, also adds HP recovery to all summons and allies. Lasts for 1 minute. This is probably something I should do for when I'm using my... Okay, so when you go through the fog wall, there should be a boss. Like, it's not the dual fight with the Leonine Misbegotten dude and the Crucible Knight anymore. It's a custom boss as part of the mod. If there's no fog wall there, I don't know what to tell you, man. Founding Reign of Stars. I have it, but I don't remember where I got it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And a Cursed Binding. Of course, this is the one to make it so that when you summon, you're not fucking yourself over by summoning shit. Because I'll summon, if I can summon in here, to show the debuff. Can I summon in here? No. Damn it. Oh, okay. Well, you must have to get the gate up. I don't know where the... I don't know. I don't remember that. Sorry, Fireflex. Oh, wait. No. So you have to go... Because they changed the layout of the castle. Like the upper part of the castle. Where there's like the catwalks and stuff. So normally when you come in through the back gate, right? By going around the castle... Because normally the front gate is shut. Okay? You then have to skirt along the outside of the castle, normally, to get to the back where there's the beetle there, and there's all the bats, etc. And then you take the ladder up and go through a doorway or whatever, and then you're in the castle proper to explore. You can't do that now with this mod. So instead, you go through the front door, through the front gate, explore through the castle, and you have to get up onto the ramparts of the castle itself, and then just follow the ramparts around. It will lead you to where the mechanism is to open the gate. I've only done it once, part of this mod, and it was a while ago, so I kind of forgot. You could also go back. I don't remember which episode of mine it was that I went through Redmane Castle, but you could check that on my YouTube channel. To follow that, in case you end up not being able to figure it out yourself. Oh well, shit, that lasts for a while, eh? What the shit? How long does this last for? Fires numerous slow-moving magic stars that pursue the target. Yeah, it doesn't say for how long. I'm gonna time this. I want to see how long this lasts for. Okay. So it lasts almost 20 seconds. This Star Swarm. Eternal Darkness. Interesting. A dark space that draws in spells. Okay. Additionally, it restores FP to yourself and allies while standing in its vicinity. Cool. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, look at my FP regen now. Nice. Night Maiden's Fog. Oh yeah, that's kind of better. Because now I can stand in it and not get hurt. Now, Stars of Ruin. Yes and no. There's some parts of it. So, for instance, where the Flamberg is, that's still there. I don't know if you've ever collected the Flamberg from that area of Redmane Castle up top before. But there's various ways by going into the side areas of the castle itself, down on the ground floor, that can lead you up through ladders and stuff up there. I don't remember exactly where it is you need to go for it, but you just explore around, you should be able to find it. And then once you're up top, there is a whole section where what they've done is they've interconnected all the ramparts up top, which you have to traverse and kind of like parkour and whatnot around on. And eventually it's like a maze at the end. Not a maze, but like just a big long section following the entire outer ramparts area of the castle. At the end of that, you'll find the lever to open it. Bia's missed. Ranker call. Yeah. Lingering Blight. Rally the Legion. I wish I could summon here. Cursed Binding, of course. Okay. Ghost Flame Cannon, Wave of Corruption, Rancor Storm, Soul Steal. Now, unfortunately, apparently a lot of the Necromancer spells in this mod are very underwhelming in terms of their abilities. Twister, Stormark, Whirlwind, Stormcall, Cloud Form, and Storm Spike. Damn, that's got some pretty good range. Look at that damage. Yeah. Wave of Corruption. Soul Steal. Yeah, I can't even freaking swing my sword or anything after that spell. Ghost Flame Embrace. I don't remember what that does. Oh, this one where it continually burns and shit, yeah. Holy damage and frostbite buildup. Ritual of Ghost Flame. I love how flashy a lot of these spells are. Quick Storm Gust, Charge Storm Gust, Twister, Charge Twister, Stormark, Whirlwind, yeah, that area up on top of the Redbane Castle is pretty awesome. I love how they went and changed areas like that, or weren't afraid to do that, right? Whirlwind's kind of like a lesser form of Tornado. Tornado's obviously better. Storm Call. Cloud Form, of course. This buff is good. It makes you sprint. Reduces falling damage. And Storm Spike. Cool. Do you need to go outside, Copper? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back again. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Gale Blast, Gathering Storm, Cyclone, Dematerialize, Suffocate, Storm Shatter, Tornado, of course, Freezing Mist, Ice Dart, Frozen Armament, Ice Crag Arrow, Rena's Barrier, and Frozen Spikes. Now, some of these might be buff spells. Oh, wait. Yeah, Gathering Storm is a buff. Surround yourself with your body with the power of wind for 30 seconds, causing each storm spell you cast to increase the damage of your next storm spell by 2% and the FP cost of your next storm spell by 4%. Can stack multiple times for its duration. Wow, how many times can it stack, I wonder? Cyclone, call down a large funnel of wind centered around your body that moves with you. Enemies in a large area around you will take continuous damage for the duration. That might actually be better than Tornado. Now that I look at it. It costs 31 mana, FP, 34. Requires less intelligence and faith. But the fact that it follows you. I like the fact that it follows you instead of enemies. Alright. So it was Gathering Storm? Yeah, so we'll cast this one first. I wish, Tarantula says, I wish there was a way of choosing to serve certain bosses and compete. Yeah, I was saying this when I initially fought Millennia the other night, was that I wish, especially with a character like her, there's no reason for you to just be outright fighting her. Aside, I guess, from getting the ring, the shard of the ring. But, you know, an alternative path could have been prove yourself to her. Maybe first she challenges you to a duel, and then maybe when you defeat her, then she's like, I'll become your, like, general or something, and gives you the shard of the Elden Ring. Or maybe just her having as being part of your posse or whatever, your group, enables you to gain access to it through, like, using her as a conduit. It'd be cool if you could, that was an alternative path where you can gather them around you, and then when you go to fight the Elden Beast, similar to when you fight Radon, summon through the shards, i.e. the people you collect as part of your party, you summon them in the final fight versus Radagon and the Elden Beast. And then whoever you get runes from, the shards from, or the shard bearers, that helps you determine, like, the ending or something. Maybe you'd have to be a certain level in order to be taken seriously. Well, I don't necessarily think it'd have to be a certain level. I think it'd be more like, do you beat her or not? Just do you flat out beat her? Because there are some people who could beat Millennia at level 1, dude. Like, that's crazy. It's all about the skill with her, right? Alright, Gathering Storm. Oh, Dematerialize does something interesting. I should have read that first. Alter the essence of your physical form into vapors. Causing the stamina cost of attacks to be increased by 25%, the FP cost of spells to be increased by 15%, and your physical absorption to be increased by 25%. That's pretty good. Suffocate launches a projectile of air at foes. Upon impact, the enemy will be affected by a curse that greatly inhibits their breathing, deals continuous damage over its duration, causes affected enemies to deal 15% less damage, lowers their ability to block attacks, and lowers their posture. This could be all... Suffocate could be amazing. Okay, there's Dematerialize. Suffocate. Like, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it places that curse for 2 minutes on them. Storm Shatter. And, of course, Tornado. Fireflex says, she's not that hard, but I love her because she's still a challenge in New Game Plus 2. And Tarantula says, imagine if Godric begged for mercy in the middle of his boss fight. Yeah, I mean, and then similar to Patches, like, they already have instances of dialogue options where you can choose to, like, kill somebody or not, right? And then they become your friend, essentially, or your follower. And Tarantula also says, just realize that change would essentially make every boss like Patches. Yeah, in a way, but with their own nuance or whatever, right? Because maybe you could only summon them for certain fights, and then those you do get. Because what if you only need 2 shards of the Elden Ring to get access to the Elden Throne, right? Plus, then, you know, going to Farm Azula and freeing the Rune of Death and all that to burn the Erd Tree, and then you can go in there and fight the Elden Beast and Radagon. So then, how much of the game you want to complete? And some of them you might be able to force to serve you by controlling. You know how you can, there's shades of like Morgott, Margit the Foul Omen, and Moog in the game as invaders, essentially, etc. Basically have maybe like with somebody like Godric, like even if they're like, there's the option of having them join you, or you defeat them and take their shard of the Elden Ring. When you brandish those shards, maybe those who you just outright killed, you're instead summoning a shade of them to fight with you. Either way, those things would be cool. Freezing Mist, Ice Dart, Frozen Armament, Ice Crag Arrow, Rena's Barrier. This is a cool spell. I like this spell. Except it doesn't follow you, so. And it lasts for 30 seconds. But we'll see how... Oh, he's already got Frostbite built up on him. So what we'll do is we'll fast travel. Oh yeah, and then Tarantula says, and you'll still get the Remembrance anyway, I would assume. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna see how quickly Rena's Barrier build. Like this guy here, I wish they had multiple test dummies. Like, oh, here's a normal dude, this dude here, but then there's like a mini boss version, and then like a demigod version, generally speaking. Frozen Spikes. Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, I hope they I'm interested to see what they do at the Divine Towers, because since they're all locked in the mod for now, I hope they do something really cool with them. Unique. Something unique. Where was I? I was down to Ice Crag Arrow, Rena's Barrier, and Frozen. Okay, so Armor of Rhyme, of course. Ice Crag Burst, Ice Shards, Eula's Moonblade, Frozen Phalanx, Ice Crag Spear, Randy's Dark Moon. I can't believe I can cast that. Oh. Interesting. Avalanche, Whiteout, of course, Body of Briar, Closed Wound, Strangling Briars, and Thorn Burst. Almost through him. Yeah, that's the only one that's not locked. And that's specifically because it allows you, Tarantula, to complete Randy's quest. Okay, Armor of Rhyme, Ice Crag Burst. Alright. Ice Shards. Adula's Moonblade. Frozen Phalanx. There's a quick one. Ooh, that looks cool. The thing I think they need to tone down some of the effects on some of these spells, though. Because this isn't even the charge version. And look at how much it obscures your screen when it's sitting there. I think maybe that needs to be toned down a bit. The Godslayer rune? I think that's where Founding Reign of Stars is. What? Where? Liurnia's Divine Tower is where you get the other half of the rune for Fia's quest. Sorry. Yes, you actually get it in the tower itself, in the Divine Tower. You have to kill the NPC invader in there when it's not flipped upside down or inverted, and then you get it, the statue. And then you could just go back and, you know, put it in and go through like normal. Randy's Dark Moon. Oh, man, that costs a lot of mana. Avalanche. Boom. Tarantula says, right, and did you get the rune there too? For the... So I got the death rune for Fia's ending up there, yeah, the other half. The curse mark and the spell rune. It would depend on what spells it gives. I don't remember. Healing spell. Strangling Briars. Dude. What the fuck? Am I crazy, or is that just that one spell did that by itself? For the most part. I mean, I think he had Frostbite on him, but... That's fucking insane. That bleed? So here's a quick one. No, that's the spell, man. Holy shit! I wonder if that's bugged out, that spell. Cause, man, that fucking... That's insane damage that it does. And that was not even charged up. Here's... Conjure thorny vines that bind around the throats of enemies, causing continuous damage and bleed buildup. Lasts for 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna go... Well, the one I'm gonna test it on is gonna be the dragon by Fort Farath there. Because I want to see how well it maybe deals with killing that thing. Is it not hitting it? Yeah, he has no resistance, I know. Can't even hit this thing. So what we'll do is we'll go find a dragon. What the fuck? Why isn't it hitting him? It's this... Like, it's still doing its damage, but it's not... Okay, so it's not as crazy as I thought. Let's try Thornburst, see what happens here. My armor of rhyme killed him. Okay. Maybe. Let's see what it says. It says around the throats of enemies, right? Causes bleed buildup on you. Causing continuous damage and bleed up. Yeah, it's gotta be because that thing has no resist. This is why it'd be awesome if they had, better test dummies with different resists, so you can test things out appropriately. Or more appropriately, perhaps I should say. So, Briars of Punishment, Telekinetic Shell, Ritual of Desecration, Bolstering Spellcasting. Increases the damage of aberrant sorceries you cast by 10% and grants 2 HP and 2 FP recovery per second. Lasts 1 minute. This one wins the cast for Thorns of Punishment, sending a trail of blood thorns running over the ground to impale enemies from below. Can be cast repeatedly. This one, of course, dealing damage and knocking back any enemy that touches it. That one's not too bad. Red Glintstone Razor. Sadistic Glee for HP regen and shit. Crimson Rose. Send trails of blood thorns in all directions around you, then impale enemies from below, dealing damage and building bleed. Bloodstar, conjure a floating red orb above your head that provides light, increases all physical damage you deal by 5%, and grants 2 HP recovery per second. Telekinetic Assault, conjure Briar on the staff in your right hand and launch it outwards towards foes, striking multiple times, dealing damage and building bleed. Red Glintstone Shards, fire numerous red projectiles from your staff in a cone shape toward foes, dealing damage and building bleed. Eochaid's Sap, conjure a Great Briar wrapped hammer and bring it crashing down upon foes, dealing damage and bleed buildup. Follow up with another single downward strike. The spell deals exceptional poise damage. Blood Comet, very similar to Comet, but it deals damage and bleed buildup. Crimson Great Blade conjures a red telekinetic greatsword and delivers a sweeping blow that launches a red blade-like projectile, dealing damage and building bleed up on foes. Can be cast repeatedly. And then, yeah. Gravel Sling. So, is this... Okay, the dragon is still here. Cool. So I will cast the buff spells first. And just to reduce the cost of spells. Whoa, that fucking hurt. Oh, it's whatchamacallit, Crimson Rose. That one's pretty wild. Blood Star. Alright, red glintstone shards. Now, I will say this, despite the number of spells they put in, and in some cases, at least regarding the buff spells, they're all kind of samey to some degree. The, like, offensive spells and stuff have a good deal of variety. Damn it, I thought I dodged that correctly. Oh yeah, look at that. And Crimson Great Blade. Oh yeah. Bleed, motherfucker! Oh no, I need, There we go. I'm just gonna keep testing on the dragons, because I think that's more reliable than the test dummy. Let's see. So I did get up to that. Beast Claw. Hail Swipe. Earth and Spikes. Rip spikes from the ground in a fan shape in front of you that impales enemies from below. Son of Gurrank. Primal Regeneration. Restoring 7 HP per second, 1 FP per second, and granting an additional stamina recovery. What's the difference between that and Bestial Vitality? Fills the body with the... Oh, this one just gives HP regen, okay. Rejection, yeah. Rune Shards. Sacred Ground. Blessing of Grace. Urgent Heal. So now we're getting into all the incantations. Even bigger stone. Okay. Some of these I'm not going to bother with because they're This is basically Aura of Valor is essentially the new Golden Vow in the mod, by the way. Wrath of Gold produces golden shockwaves and knocks back nearby foes, charging increases the size of the shockwave. Triple Rings of Light. This is a buff I've never used before, but it just grants the... I will show what it looks like, I guess. Catch Flame, Flame Sling, Flame Whirl, Ghost Flame Protection, Purging Flames. This is, or Giant's Flame Protection, is basically the new Flame Grant Me Strength. Yeah. Flame Surge, Great Flame, Fires of the Sin, of course, Flame Scatter, and Flame of the Fell God. Yeah, I guess I should make sure there's some music playing, eh? Damn, that did actually pretty good damage. Catch flame, buddy. It's just a constant flamethrower. Burn them up. Yeah. Wrecked him. Wrecked him in the rectum. Alrighty. See, Great Flame Sling, Lightning Channel, Hone Bolt, Lightning Spear, Lightning Strike, Lightning Orb, Gathering Current, Ancient Hone Bolt, Lightning Stake, yeah, Beacon, Electrocution, Ancient Lightning Strike, Lightning Spear, Spikes, Time Warp. I haven't actually used this one yet. Restoring 100% of HP and stamina points. However, all damage you deal is reduced by 95% for 30 seconds. Charging the spell will cure all status ailments in addition to the healing. Interesting. Let's see what it looks like.
cool spell. Gathering Current. That's just like a debuff you place on them. Ancient Lightning Stake. Which you can, of course, cast repeatedly. I've tried out some of these newer spells before. Not all of them, but... Holy shit. That spell is fucking cool. Ancient Lightning Strike, man. I mean, yeah, it's against a dragon, so it hits extra hard, but still, it looks fucking amazing. Ancient Lightning Spear. Time Warp. Storm God right here. Pretty awesome. Flashy enough to give you freaking seizures. When you know it's done right. Alright. Black Flame Orb. Scouring Black Flame. Soul Burn. Burrowing Black Flame, Black Flame Mortar, Blessing of Gloam, which is just a original Black Flame Blessing or whatever the hell it's called, Black Flame Ritual, Noble Presence, Black Firestorm, Black Flame Wave, Godslayer Sickle, of course Black Blade, I will try that, Soul Annihilation, and Frenzied Flare. Great. By the time I'm done with this, I'll also have enough runes to level up. Okay. That's pretty good damage by itself. Soul Burn. That's the Black Flame Mortar. Oh. It's decent. Yeah. The Black Flame spells are pretty good, man. They kill shit pretty quick. It's killing it quicker even than the lightning spells, which it's weak against. Okay, let's level up. I think I was going to level intelligence up. Oh, I don't have quite enough. Almost. Okay, buddy. So here's the quick Black Flame ritual. Here's a charge one. Oh, there. Yeah, the charge one's not that much better. Noble Presence. Black Firestorm. Here's a quick one. Holy fuck, I can't see. And here's a charged one. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Those Black Flame spells, man, are pretty wild. And they both kind of do something similar to the Black Blade. Which one? Noble Presence? Black Flame Wave. There we go. Let's test its range first. Oh, yeah. Here's the sickle. Oh! Nice. Black Blade, of course. Dude, that spell hits so fucking hard. Soul Annihilation. Frenzied Flare. Thanks, buddy. There's that percentage-based damage we talked about. Yeah, the Black Flame spells are pretty interesting. Alright, now we're getting into the Frenzied Flame stuff. Touch of Frenzy, Flame of Frenzy, Frenzy Burst, Mark of Frenzy. This is obviously similar to Fire's Deadly Sin. Like, it's even the same image, basically. Just functions slightly different. Because it leaves, like, trails of fire or whatever. Deranged Fury, which is a buff. Inescapable Frenzy. Hyeta's Flare. Death Lightning. Hell of Shibiri. Mind Melt. Afflicts them with a Curse. Tendrils of Shibiri. Three Finger Flare. And Unendurable Frenzy. So far, I think the Black Flame spells have killed shit faster than anything else. But combine that with like those persistent spells from the night spells. All right, let's go. Touch of Frenzy. Oh yeah, you can just hold it in too. Nice. Flame of Frenzy. Frenzied Burst. It's the Cyclops Blast. Mark of Frenzy. Too easy, man. Yeah, I think I'm going to be using some Black Flame spells. That's for sure. I might even, like, get rid of a lot of the buff spells I have. I mean, Armor of Rhyme is one I definitely want to keep. Familial Consumption is another one. And then... yeah, we'll see. So let's put Deranged Fury on. Inescapable Frenzy. Blah! Oh, this is one where you grab them. Does it work on dragons? Nope. Ah! Hyeta's Flare. It's like a quick one. Death Lightning. Madness. I gotta get under them for this, I think. There we go. Oh, and then it leaves Deathblade behind. That's cool. Hell of Shibari! Ah, motherfucker! I guess I should pop this. Oh, I forgot to pop this. The projectile from that looks cool. Alright, Tendrils of Shibari. Three-finger flare. Oh, goddamn madness. Better pop a potion to heal. Three-finger flare. Cool. Unendurable frenzy. Yeah. The frenzy spells are pretty good. I like them. The storm and the sickle are good ones. The storm? Oh, flame, the black flame storm. Eye of Frenzy. Yeah, wait. Was it Three-Finger Flare was the last one? No, Unendurable Frenzy was. Eye of Frenzy, Disintegration, another Frenzied Curse one. It's weird. Why do they have multiple ones unless they maybe, like, they don't stack, but they have greater scaling or something? I don't know. Bloodseeker, Blood Flame Talons, Siphon the Formless, which is... Oh, no. Okay. Into your body. Oh, restoring HP. Hold to continue channeling. That's cool. So it's a heal. Blood Flame Blade, of course. Blood Boon Spray. Dynastic Replenishment. Boiling Blood. Purifying Cautery. Blood Boon Slash. Sanguine Pull. Pull it into your own damage, dealing damage to the enemy, restoring 50% of total HP upon impact. Blood Flame Outburst. Cause large outbursts of flaming blood emitting from your own body, dealing damage causing bleeding. Charging increases potency, costs 15% of total HP. Dynastic Sacrament restores 100% of total FP and stamina, costs 25% of total HP, and causes bleed buildup on you. Blood Flame Scatter. Yeah, the only thing I don't like, just similar to the Frenzy spells, is that they like the build up, the bleed and stuff. It's very easy to kill yourself with that shit, right? Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. And I'm back. Okay. Did I get all my spells? Yep. Eye of Frenzy! Oh yeah. Wow, that does a lot of poise damage, man. Holy shit. Disintegration, that's a debuff. Bloodseeker. Blood Flame Talons. I guess I should have done this first, eh? Siphon the Formless. That's a good heal. Blood Boon Spray. Dynastic Replenishment. Boiling Blood. Alright, Blood Boon Slash. Holy shit, that consumes a lot of HP. Heal on that one's kind of slow. Okay, I didn't get to try Sanguine Pull. Blood Flame Outburst. Dynastic Sacrament. Okay, that's a buff, right? Oh, wrong. Blood Flame Scatter. Alright. So, Outer Realms Gift. Increasing all fire damage by 5% and restoring 8 HP. Yeah, let's try it. Hex of Mogwin. Wrap a foe in the rings of the Luminary, causing continuous bleed. Build up for 80 seconds. Costs 20% of total HP. Blood Flame Missile. Detonate spawn impact, dealing damage, causing bleeding. The sanitation costs 30%. Blood Rain. Yeah. Okay, then Poison Mist. Poison Orb. Swarm of Flies. Chitin Shell. Pest Threads. I want to see what the difference between Pest Threads and the other one is. Because there's another one I got there. Blighted Orb. Rotten Mist. Rotten Breath. Exike's Decay. Scarlet Aeonia. Whoa, interesting. Costs a lot of HP though, holy shit. Blood Rain. Perfect time for it. Yeah, that spell is wild. Poison Mist, of course, you know. The old classic. Poison Orb. threads. Blighted orb. Rotten mist. Rotten breath. X-Sykes decay. Well, let's see what Scarlet Aeonia looks like. That's a long cast time for that. As cool as the spell looks. Yeah, that Blood Mist or Blood Rain, that's pretty good. Blighted Contagion, release a slow-moving orb of blight that seeks out an enemy. Pest Darts. Rotten Burst, unleashes powerful shockwave of rot from your body. Soporific Fume. Dream Siphon, which is a heal spell. Oh no, it inflicts a curse. Spirit Vapor. Ancestral Conduit, channel spiritual energies to heal yourself and nearby enemy allies. Dream Cloak, an enchantment of the Order of Mystics, granting a buff. Increase all absorption by 30%, grants additional stamina recovery, and reduces equip load. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. Spirit Seekers, release 3 wisps of airborne spirit vapor that seek out foes, dealing damage and inflicting them with Spirit Erosion. Spirit Erosion deals additional continuous magic damage over 10 seconds. This effect does not stack with itself. Spirit Link makes the caster immune to spirit summon debuffs and grants 1 FP recovery every second. This effect never expires. Yeah. Blinding Veil, release a projectile on an enemy that, upon impact, inflicts them with a curse that temporarily blinds them, removing them from combat and hiding the caster's visual presence. Lasts for 20 seconds. That's pretty good, actually. That could be a good spell for resetting. Release 5 wisps of airborne spirit vapor that seek out foes, dealing damage and inflicting them with greater spirit erosion. Deals additional continuous magic damage over 10 seconds. So this one can be combined with Spirit Seekers. And then Call to Slumber, release a projectile enemy that, upon impact, while active, this curse builds continuous sleep upon the target, lasts for 30 seconds. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of Soporific Fume in favor of Bewitch. Release a... because Soporific Fume, I think we've all pretty much seen. While active, the enemy will become your ally. Oh, shit! Unless this other one, Psychic Agony, quickly release a projectile on an enemy, instantly removing 15% of their total HP. After 3 seconds, their HP will be restored. And Vapor Wave, conjure a large encroaching wave of spirit vapor that travels forward along the ground at the caster's feet. The vapor deals magic damage to any enemy it touches. So some of these Mystic spells are going to be... Oh, the Smithing Stones? You just find them just like you normally would. Just like you would for the normal Smithing Stones, Fireflex. Right? And eventually you'll be able to get the Miner's Bells to get the better ones, like Colossal ones and whatnot. Alright. So, Bladed Contagion. That didn't wake it up. Okay, now it's awake. I think it's got Deathlight on it. That does, like, nothing. Almost nothing. Rotten Burst. Holy shit, look at that. Just leaves rot everywhere. Okay, Bewitch. Let's see if this makes the dragon my buddy. Come on, be my friend. Maybe it's immune to it? Yeah, I think it's immune to it. That's unfortunate. Be dope to make a dragon your buddy and just have it traveling around with you. Oh. Spirit Vapor. Here's Dream Cloak is a buff. Alright. Yeah, Fireflex, you just get the smithing stones just like you would normally, dude. You just pick them up in various places, and eventually you get the miner spells for them, too. There's just less of them, less of the types than normal. Spirit Seekers. Okay, Spirit Link. Blinding Veil. This is the one that removes them from combat, apparently. Yeah, so Blinding Veil worked. Look, it doesn't see me. That's fucking cool. Seeker Salvo. Call to Slumber. And then you just blind it and let it burn. Let the damage burn on it. That's funny. Okay, I got like 2 or 3 more spells to test, and then I gotta do a build for the spells. I like that blind spell. That blind spell is pretty cool. Because it allows you to like reset and shit. I think it's too bad that Bewitch doesn't work on dragons. That'd be cool. Like, for such a high-level spell, you'd think it would work on something like that. So, what was this spell? Removing, but recovering it afterwards. Conjure a large, encroaching wave of spirit. Vapor that travels forward along the ground at the caster's feet. Okay. So far I'm looking at some Black Flame spells, some Night spells. And we'll see from there, and then some buffs, I guess. Vaporwave. Yeah, this one just removes 15% of its HP. The combat spells, the offensive spells for the Mystic aren't necessarily the greatest. Alright. Let's build the build! Okay, so I definitely want this, I think, because it reduces costs. Reducing the FP cost of sorceries, stamina cost of attacks, and FP cost of weapon skills. Definitely want that. And then I wanted Armor of Rhyme. Where is that? That's got to be further down. Where's Armor of Rhyme? Oh yeah, Familial Consumption I want. We'll come back to the well, you know what? I kind of want the offensive spells to be first, so yep. I don't need that one. I want this one. Night Maiden's Fog. Just because this one I know can hurt me. So we'll go with the offensive spells first. Where was it? No. Cursed Binding. See how much does that cost? 25 MP or FP. Then there was the was it the Mystic one? defense 1 FP. Yeah. I think 8 stamina recovery would probably be better. Covering stamina is really important. I thought there was a storm spell I wanted. Them dealing less damage is pretty good. There it is. There's Armor of Rhyme. Okay, was there a blood spell I wanted? I don't think there was. Fire's Deadly Sin is pretty good. Black Firestorm, hell yeah. Black Blade is really good too, because of that debuff they get. Greater Soul Burn. So what grants lesser soul burn? I'm assuming the Black Flame? Yeah, lesser soul burn. So I could do this and that, because they're both greater. Blood Rain. Okay, that's probably, yeah, that should be enough offensive spells. Now I'll go buffs. Okay. Sorcerer's Lucidity, so that's the one, yep. And then, Familial Consumption. Armor of Rhyme. I might take Body of Briar still, just because it gives you increased poise. But it only lasts for 1 minute, goddammit. Oh, this also lasts. Maybe I don't want anything that's going to obscure things too much. Wasn't there 2 heals? Poison, Rot, Deathbite, Sleep, Madness, Frostbite, and Bleed on Soul. Yeah, definitely need that. Probably need Chitinous Shell. Oh wait, I'm gonna be 2 less. Yeah. So I'm not going to have room for that. Because I will be taking this off and putting Taker's Cameo back on. So my resists and everything are going to be worse. Yes, I beat Elden Beast, Fireflex. That was in my second last or third last video or something. Near the end of it, I think. Okay, now let's just go through. I'm going to make sure I understand my rotation here. So when I open up on an enemy, so I'll buff first, but I want my offensive spells to be, you know, first. So poison them, reduce their damage, burn them, reduce their HP further, lesser than greater soul burn, then blood rain, and just repeat. Let's see. Who should I go test this out? I'll test it on the dummy first, and then I'll go test it out on a boss. Continue playing music, yes. See if I got any messages on Discord here. Alright. Well, have a good night there, Flex. Fireflex. Hope you rest good. I'm gonna message my buddy and see if he's cool with being on stream for a bit. I always make it a habit to ask before just jumping in. Because, you know, even my buddy Val, he says typically, yeah, he's cool with it, but, you know, sometimes maybe he's not going to be, so I just make sure to ask. Okay, let's go test this rotation out. So, buff first. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to jump in Discord with him and we'll chit-chat. What up, bruh?
What's up, man? What are you up to?
Just, you know, streaming some Elden Ring, testing out a new caster build. While I
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah, so cuz I did a kind of a mod showcase of the spells for the last like hour and a half or whatever, at least for what I've collected so far in this mod, the Convergence. And there's some combinations of like offensive spells and stuff like that that I found that I really like. Like I was able to do over 20k damage with 3 spells that all essentially do the same kind of debuff. It's or damage over time. But they're night spells, not poison or whatever, but they're like poison except and rot and all that, except they don't need to apply a status effect first, like build up a meter. They just immediately have that effect. Start applying the damage, which is cool. So now I'm testing out the rotation. So I haven't I've combined a few. I'm combining a few I have like half my spells are offensive, and then the others are all like buff spells. So I'm testing it out. Well, sorry, technically
Yes,
only like
man, hell yeah.
only like 4 of my spells are buffs. 3 of them are buffs. One is a cures like poison and all that. Oh yeah, I need to be closer for this one.
That poison stuff is awesome.
Yep.
I'm curious who's gonna be picking up those spells and campaign I'll be running. Or if you guys just go to make consumables to counteract it. Interesting to see.
Sorry, give me 1 sec here. Where's the spell? Why didn't it cast the spell? What the shit? Okay, hold on. I gotta turn the game volume down a bit. These spell effects are just really loud. And I couldn't hear what you were saying there. Where is Elden Ring? There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this again.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm gonna just reset. I'm wondering if I should maybe go to... See, there's a test dummy that's at the Roundtable Hold in this mod. And, like, the only spell I couldn't get off was my last offensive spell. Blood Rain is what it's called. And it, that one's a big one. It does a lot of damage.
Sounds kind of badass.
Yeah. It is.
Only kinda, not really.
Oh yeah, you should come check out my stream and watch, and you'll see. Then you'll understand, bro.
I'm on the road right now,
I know.
man. Like, I can barely even do Discord right
Oh.
now. Sorry, dude.
No, it's all good.
Other times I would leave you to lurk, but it's hard.
No, it's all good, man. I was only half joking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. Oh my god. So with one rotation, I did over 100,000 damage, dude.
I'm gonna one-shot most bosses.
Yes, I think so. And people were saying, oh yeah, that this one dude, Tarantula, not calling him out or anything, but he wanted me to, because he didn't see my fight with Millennia when I did it the other day. So I went and fought her last night before I got off stream. And it was glorious. So I had a new spell called Whiteout. I think that's maybe a spell that's might have already been in the game. I don't know, but it's just this big frost AoE around you that does physical and frost, builds up frost, etc., or whatever, right? But it follows you. It's like a hurricane, and you're in the center of it. And then another one is Tornado, similar spell, but it doesn't cause frost buildup. It's all physical. It's a storm spell, but it follows enemies. So what I would do, what I did against Millennia, is I walked in, I cast Tornado, and it ran at her. And it does these like little, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does little ticks of damage over and over and over again. And then it also is really good at breaking poise, right? And then I walked up to her with the Whiteout spell, the Hurricane or whatever around me, got the Frostbite effect on her, and then I just hit her a couple times with Taker's Flames from Blasphemous Blade, and she died. Right? Yeah, it was over in probably like 30 seconds, the whole fight, even in her including her second phase, because I just did it again. I just recast my shit. And it's like, well, that's not much of a fight. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm in it to win it, bruh. So now I'm gonna test this rotation out again because I want to just.
As long as you're having fun, it's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, my main thing is just killing shit, right? Kill it as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And then I even have a spell that reduces enemies' damage by 15%, which is really good. Yep.
Yeah.
blood rain. Yep, there's some bleed procs going off there. 122,000
Got it.
damage. 122,000 damage. Yeah, so as long as I can survive getting hit by a boss, right? I'm gonna go test this on Millennia right now. Because in this mod you can respawn bosses or whatever, refight them. And it's cool, you hit this statue up and then it actually teleports you directly to their arena. Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Millennia. Actually, yeah, I'll test it on Millennia first, and then I'm gonna test it on Malekith because he was a pain in the ass for me this time around. He moves. He's worse than normal. Let's say.
He's definitely a pain in the ass sometimes.
Yeah.
That's an understatement.
Mm-hmm. That he is. All right, Millennia. Here we go. Yeah, this is all going to depend on whether I can actually get my cast off or not. Especially against Millennium, man.
True.
Alright, no blood rain. Definitely harder with this build than it was last night. Oh shit, wrong thing.
You say that?
Oh. I got her in her second phase now. Oh, man. Trying to dodge her shit. Hmm. Oh, that was interesting. She did some... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna replace some of these spells because they're not I need to be able to hold her down, right? That's what Tornado and Whiteout allowed me to do. So I can remove, I think, Quicksilver Affliction. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, so where be Tornado? Tornado. And then I need Whiteout. There we go. So then the rest is all gonna hammer the shit out of her, I think. I think it'll be alright. I mean, to be fair, in this fight I just had with her, I also have way less defenses than I normally have. Because I don't have certain spells on that I normally have on. Yeah. Certain buff spells. I've basically been running like a pure buff build for spell casting the whole time. To get up anywhere between like 89 to 96% reduction in for my damage negation.
Been enjoying that.
Oh yeah, it's, I mean, you're tanky as fuck, man. Yeah, I've been enjoying that a lot. Damn it, I missed her.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, fuck. What's up, Mia? I'm streaming, by the way. Just so you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Hope you don't mind.
No. Chester's cat tree came in,
Yeah.
eh?
We lost everything, yeah.
We lost everything.
Yeah.
Ugh. Do we want to try a different server?
I'm fucking with you. Like, no, yeah, I'm fucking with you.
Oh, God, why would you do that? Just like, again? Like, dude, after we've met those
I'd
nice
like
people,
building drama.
been jam.
Quotes, nice people. Yeah, that's me. It's just in my nature, man.
You twisted bastard, you.
Yes. You are not incorrect about that. Hey you, dressing
What the shit just killed me? Oh, my spell, Blood Rain. Oh, man. Well, that wasn't good. That was not good. I'm taking Blood Rain off. I'll replace it with like another buff spell or something. It just fucked me hard. Not in a good way.
Okay.
No. Definitely.
How do you feel about going to 14 gates, Mia?
To 14 gates? That's all you get is just a saddened sigh.
Do we have to? I don't really want to. Do we have to?
Yeah. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa!
Grandpa, you oily son of a bitch.
Fucking Jimmy's like, I'm gonna go Artificer. What tools can I have? I'm like, you start with nothing. And he's just like stares at tool proficiencies. I'm gonna be useless. I'm like, yeah, seems like it.
That's what you're going for, yeah.
He's going Artificer Warlock with Charlatan background. Like, okay. Artificer might be a little difficult.
Chop it on trees somewhere. I'm a little laggy, so I don't think I'll be able to do much combat, I'll be honest.
Okay. I'm haven't logged in yet, so if you're hearing someone chop down trees, it's not me.
Interesting.
This is a door that leads to nowhere. Ooh.
Can I just fucking drink a potion, Meledia, you bitch? What a cunt.
Let your flesh be consumed by the rot.
Not letting me drink potions now, damn it.
She likes her men sober.
Apparently. And dead.
Yeah.
In
Perfect
bed.
husband. Perfect husband. Dead and sober.
Yeah. What was I gonna take out now?
Say they spent their bill to the uncle.
I wonder if the blind would work on her. That'd be interesting.
hey you, twisted transistor. Ooh, free double turret cheeseburger. Ooh. Okay.
There we go.
With some more details about beauty college, Mia. Those are always interesting. Like, uh,
Oh, dude, it works! Holy shit. I blinded Millennia and took her out of combat, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, that is...
oh, that's how to do it.
Yeah! I was just like, I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, it just... It's only for a moment because I have, like, tornado and shit, like AoE damage stuff going on, but... That's okay.
Is it though?
Yes.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think you're up to something.
I am.
I don't know. Like gay. Fuck gay.
God damn it,
Yay.
Switch, man.
We're all a little gay. Some days.
It's okay to be gay, Jorge.
Which spell was
Gay.
it? There we go.
Just ask your mother May.
Oh, I made it up
You'll-
before all the gates closed.
It's like a
Virtual
fucking
bunker inside.
running out, like opening the doors and running in and trying to run out before they all shut down on you. It's like fucking Indiana Jones with the boulder chasing him.
I think I got to the last one before they closed it. I got stuck in the middle one time. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, I
no."
saw. Was that yesterday? Because I saw that happen yesterday, and I laughed at you.
It's like, no, I almost made it out.
Oh man.
Yeah, that went a lot better this time. Then again, I did summon my Spirit Ash. He was a good distraction. But I'm going to try it again
You
without.
don't need no spirit ashes. The spirit ashes needs you.
I know they do.
Spirit ashes using mimic or
Yeah, of course. Well, it's not part of the mod. It's one of those things they've removed it completely from the game. It's like, why? Like, come on, guys, it's dumb. There's some choices they made for the mod that I absolutely do not agree with. Like removing the mimic tier. The mimic tier isn't that strong. It's strong, but it's
for
not
most
that
melee
strong.
groups. Give it like a big two-handed weapon, and it's whoo. Go ham. There's a lot of OP stuff in Convergence Bomb, though. I've been watching some of the
Mhm.
stuff. I'm like,
There is, yeah.
yeah.
But I love the
Titan-
spell combos, man. They're awesome. Fucking love it.
I played the Dark Souls 3 version of Convergence,
Mhm.
and I really liked it.
Yeah, same
You
guys
do
as far as I
bosses, you
know.
could do like could do challenges and stuff
Yeah.
with it, which is pretty neat.
Oh my god. All of this meat rotted.
Mmm.
It's a good thing I set up a refrigerator and we have something.
Damn it.
We need more iron ore. Out of
I'm
Wow.
dead.
I am
Yep.
Amelia,
Ah, no stamina, man.
of Mikola.
no lights.
Oh no, my crocodile
music?
died.
Wonder why.
Justin Grant! Yeah, I did put him in the stove.
Why would you? What?
Because there's nowhere else to throw it, so I threw it in the stove. I
Oh.
wish you could cook the alligator. Instead of just giving feral flesh, like, there should be alligator bites.
Mmm.
Yeah, exactly. See, you're picking up what I'm putting down. You're throwing all that shit all around. You're hipping and hopping and hooping and hopping. Gibbity
A few
ga, gibbity
times
gee
at around
boo
that stop and drank the ball and behave like that.
bop bop dee bop boop boop ba bibbity boppity boop bop.
Thanks, I hate it.
You're welcome. I gave it my all.
I thought it was definitely something.
It was your favorite thing ever.
I don't like it.
You wish you could hear it again.
Oh, is this like shitty Jedi mind trick
As a matter of
hours?
fact,
Oh,
you're
you
begging
wish.
me. You were begging me to do it more, because that's how much you loved it. You wish. I'm gonna be a tease. I'm not gonna give it to you.
Oh no, whatever shall I do? Oh no, my goodness.
I know how to make the men beg.
Jesus Christ.
What is
Jesus
shit ever.
Antichrist. Our place is slowly turning into a bunker. I should just make the entire building nothing but doors and only we know the only way in. I get what you're sweating. Get online. It's like, how the fuck do I get out of here? It's a maze inside the walls to get out. And it leads. Guess where it leads?
To
the
another
7
wall.
gates. No, it leads to the 7 gates at the end.
Oh my
It's
god.
like, so you literally ran around the entire maze in
Fuck.
the inner works just to get to the gates anyway. Like, what was the point of that? I'll tell you the point of that. The blessed point.
The point was to be, because,
Be the
yeah, the point was like you're in a silly, goofy mood. That's all. Excuse me.
I put a little door here on the outside to make it look like, you know, that's how you get in there. I put a little chest in there full of rotten meat. It's like,
No, is it full to the brim, or is there room?
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
No, it's an actual little tiny room. For, like, someone to have a little bedroom in here. Everyone's bedrooms be on the outside, so they kind of just drive like, oh no, they broke into my bedroom. Nani?
Oh, I should probably. Oh!
Let your flesh
Bullshit, man.
scarlet.
You mean bull?
Fucking Millennia's bullshit, man. It's so cheesy. It's so
Daddy's
fucking
getting
cheesy.
angry again.
She just did
Gotta eventually
something
clean
I've
this place up.
never fucking seen. an ability I've never fucking seen
Like
before.
Convergence mod, huh? I'll show you something new.
Yeah. The thing that's pissing me off the most though is oh, I guess I didn't need to do that. Was like I'm telling it to like switch like from my seal to my staff for spellcasting and it's not fucking switching it. Like what the fuck, dude? Super annoying.
Have you tried giving it a kiss on the forehead and saying you love it?
No. Not gonna do that.
Sorry, bro.
Could you stand still so I can hit you with this, please?
One shots Melania. Thing.
There we go. Got her with it.
Oh my god.
Are you lagging at all?
Nope.
You died. How? What?
I died last night, remember? Before the campaign started. I tried to get my...
Oh, you're going
My-
strength?
Why am I going... No, I'm
You're
not
making
going
strength gear.
Is it strength
You're
gear?
making strength gear right now. Yep. Stop
It
making
doesn't-
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't tell you what it is until you make it, and it's just like...
You gotta Google it.
I'm too lazy.
Wow. The times and around the stop behave like that. You don't hold back, girl. You don't hold back.
Are you serious,
girl.
man? I can't even drink a potion. Fuck. It's
It's not
so
that
frustrating.
bad. You can still like, it's not that bad.
What? What are you talking about?
Huh?
No,
I-
I'm mashing my button to drink a fucking potion and it's not doing it. Instead, he just stands there like a fucking lump of shit.
I'm
not
just
doing
being
anything.
I'm just literally being a troll. Don't mind me.
Yeah, I know.
I know. See, this game is perfect to like have you be online with because I could just like just say random shit and you think I'm being serious even though I'm not. Like, what the fuck did that guy just say to me? What the hell did you say to me? So there it was. Look at all this steel fire being made. Isn't that grand?
Oh,
One, two, three. Should come out with like 3,500 steel fire by the time it's all done. You do need more wood. Did somebody stop making wood on the bench? It's probably swag. I'll blame swag. You are over encumbered. You got to use the bathroom. Be right back.
fuck, man, that hit so hard.
By the scarlet.
Oh man, this fucking game sometimes, man. Spell on myself. I probably should have done that. Whatever.
I have returned. I know you guys missed me and all.
What? I didn't
The
even know
life
you
of
were
the
gone.
party and everything. Yeah, the life of the party, man. What would you guys do without me?
I mean, I'm playing Elden Ring. What are you doing?
My best. I am doing my best, okay?
It's not good enough.
Doing my best. It's like walking into the halls of Moria when you go to this little fortress. Oh, goodbye.
Hello? Yeah, I'm assuming. Got deceived.
She says, lol. I was at 904, so maybe I don't. Probably. That may have happened. Welcome, whoever joined.
There.
Jurassic
Okay. So apparently I am not good enough to beat Millennia without my Spirit Ashes. I don't feel like sitting here fighting her for a fucking 100 years to get it done, but it's crazy because I could see why, at least in this game with this mod, with some of the spells, it's
My brother.
so fucking strong. Because with Tornado and shit on, it fucking does those spells too.
Finally met my
So dual Tornado, dual fucking whiteout and
Oh
shit.
wow!
Yeah, it's awesome. It's badass. Oh wow.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, we can hear you now.
Okay, there we go.
I could hear you before. Okay, so I'm gonna call her quits for Elden Ring for the night, and close down the
World
stream.
Divinity.
You guys
World
have
Divinity's
a good night.